want this.
Are you ready?
I won't leave you behind.
Welcome back. It's been some time now, hasn't it? If you're reading this message, then I assume you've reached this distress signal. I'm sorry to have to request your assistance once more. My time is soon coming to an end, but by my own design, a fate chosen for a new future, in a way. The protagonist is in a crisis situation, and I once again need your help. These are my last hours, and I intend to use them to their fullest. So please, I ask of you, take our hand and forge our future together. Rain. I've been surrounded by it my whole life, but only now do I recognize it for what it was. Tears. Tears of some higher being, perhaps. Maybe God. Whatever the case, the tears of the countless worlds above fell to the ground in a perfect, beautiful harmony as I stared up at them, not caring how many fell into my eyes. It was dark, naturally so. It was well past sunset in the middle of winter, and despite Tokyo's reputation as a city that never sleeps, barely anyone walked by the forlorn bench I sat on. Shit. I heard footsteps getting closer, and unfolded my umbrella to look only slightly less like a crazy person. A familiar silhouette faded into view. If it was anyone else, I would probably be upset at my moment of myself being interrupted. But if there was anyone who could poke her way into my bubble at that kind of moment, I was fine with it being her. There you are. I had a feeling I'd find you here. Why? enough of our memories came back for me to know what this place is. Oh, yeah. Allison sat down on the bench next to me, taking the umbrella from my hands and propping it up over both of us. She leaned onto my shoulder. You nearly gave me a heart attack Saturday. When I went to bring you your dinner and you weren't there, I got really scared. I'm really sorry, I just needed to go outside. I'm just glad you're safe. It had been a week since the events that occurred in the Sunrise building. But it all went by in such a blur, it felt like it could have been a day or a few months. Time hardly felt real anymore, and the days blended together. I'm glad you're at least well enough to go outside again. Yeah, I guess. I listened to the pitter-pattering of the raindrops on the umbrella Allison held over us. Even that didn't feel real anymore, because I knew it wasn't. Are you real? I hope so. I could tell Allison had her own turmoil boiling around inside of her as a result of the revelations of a week prior. The idea that our whole lives had been lived in a false reality, a constructed story, had shaken up everyone. Even Ari had lost her cool, and I heard her sobbing a few nights ago from my room. The thing that scared me the most, however, was not my life up to this point being fake or the truth about Suki's death. But the idea of this girl next to me right now, that saved my life, gave me love when I felt like I was at my lowest, the idea that she wasn't real. I remember what Dawn said. I had never heard from her after that night. I can't verify for absolute certainty that her claim about all of us being real beings transported into this world was the absolute truth. And the fact that I didn't know for certain if it was one way or the other scared me to death. Way more than even just knowing for certain that I was the only real one would. Do you want me to walk you back to Chio's, or should I stay with you here for a little longer? Just a bit longer. Yeah, that's okay. The bench we sat on faced parallel to a small playground and park that looked like it didn't see much use nowadays. But I remember that swing set, that sheet metal slide. This was my home, in the original world. This is where Suki and my dad and I lived. When we first started staying in Chio's apartment, this house didn't appear. But I knew now. I knew the truth about this world, about my sister. So it appeared to me, plain as day. I remember the creaky wooden walls, and I saw them. I could hear them. Memories flooded me, and if Allison wasn't there, I felt like I might have lost myself in them. Even if this world isn't real, The umbrella I'd brought that now rested in Allison's soft hands had a plastic roof, allowing me to see straight through to the individual drops as they hit in first on the umbrella's top. I want to believe my feelings, my actions, are real. Yeah. If I don't at least have that, then I might as well not be real myself. I took the umbrella back from Allison's hand. I'm good to head back now. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah. I could tell she was holding a lot in, and getting her to open up was difficult. I knew this. I would be there for her until the very end, and I knew that she would be there for me. I took Allison's hand, and we walked down the dimly lit streets of Ikebukuro back to Chio's apartment. 1 week prior. I was scrambling, panicking, desperate. Everything had changed in one single nanosecond. I ran through the blurry neon sights of the red light district, attracting a number of strange gazes from passersby. Shit, god damn it, what the hell? Something had happened. I didn't know what, and I didn't like that I didn't know what, but some kind of divine intervention had occurred. It was during my fight with the Liberator at what I now know to be the typical endpoint of Lock S. The script diverged and a bright light illuminated the area. Are you going to waste the one escape rope you've ever been thrown since the moment you were born? Because I'm sure as hell not! I let my guard down. I had fallen to a sense of security, and she knew that. She took advantage of that, and she brought us both down to the same level. I don't know what she did, but I'm stuck down here now, in the story. Any and all ability to reset the narrative has been completely obliterated from me, and I can't even access between space anymore. Where are you? What are you planning to do? I screamed into the air, praying that she was somehow watching from above. I was on the same level as the protagonist now, and I hated that. I despised that. I loathed that. And then, as if the universe were to answer me directly, I collided directly with someone at full speed. Right, people on Layer 0 had to deal with actual physics. Ouch! Shit! Both of us fell to the ground, and when I looked up to see what happened, my anger temporarily gave way to shock. Wait, you're here? You aren't up there anymore either? People all around were staring at us, feeling neither of us had ever known. We'd always just weaved our way through the fabric of the story, always a level above everyone that existed inside it. Everything had changed. Get up, people are gonna keep staring. Why are you here? I thought that you were the one who cast me down here. The Liberator brushed some gravel from the pavement off her shoulder area of her dress. Hilariously, that's exactly what I was about to ask you. It seems we're both in an unusual situation here. She extended a hand to me. Relax. Even if I wanted to fight, I literally can't, and it seems like you can't either. Come on now. Reluctantly, I took her hand and stood myself up. Alright, well, it's probably not a good idea to split up for the time being, as much as I would rather anyone's company but yours. There's a pretty good coffee shop on this block that's open overnight. The absurdity of the situation of my opposing counterpart offering to take me on a coffee date made my head spin, but she was, unfortunately, right. There was nothing to be gained by going at it alone in such an unfamiliar situation. Lead the way, I guess. And so she did, and I watched. The only one left in the sky. Cycle 8266. How did it end? What were its last hours like? This chapter of our story is a eulogy to the determination and love of Saturday Tasagari. Oliver. These are our last hours. Welcome to Vivid Stasis Chapter 4, baby! I had to redo the call to action and episode 23 anyway to unlock the rest of the flowchart. So I figured having the dramatic opening would be pretty neat. So we got 4 songs here, and a straight shot path down, which this is definitely going to unlock some bullshit. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna unlock and try out some of the new songs, because I have 2 that I haven't tried yet. Okay, let's go try 4. Shattered Sky After Rain. Also, is the audio volume good? Seems like it might be a little loud. Hold on. I'm gonna bump it down just a tad. A little loud. Too loud still? How's this? Still? It's at negative 20 decibels. I'm 10 decibels above the game. How the fuck? Okay, what about this? I don't know, but it's still loud. Louder than... How in the fresh hell is it louder than me? Hold on. Let me do a test recording real quick. This is not loud. Yeah, I was hoping so. Alright. Let me check that recording back. Hold on. I go into a place where there's no music for a second. Yeah, that sounds like a good audio volume. If that is, like, just barely below my voice, then yeah, I would guess the rest of it would be a bit loud, huh? Weird. Alright. Well, good to know. Keep it at that volume for Vivid Stasis. Escape, right. Also, you may notice I do not have my input viewer up this time, because, I don't have a good place to really put it. So, we're just kind of going. Anyway. Shattered Sky After Rain by Lorf and Alexia. The de facto opening song of this chapter. Let's give it a shot. Does this game have 4? We are in chapter 4 right now. See what we got. This is not the song I was expecting. Come on, give me the 980. Damn it! Inar's ASMR real. Is something wrong with my audio again? Anon might be right back screen. Nothing's wrong with the audio. Have you seen the new half-hour slash video essay by C's? No, I have not. What did he make a video about this time? Ooh, puzzle maps. Okay, yeah, I'll have to take a look at that. Right, Drossel. Yeah. Oh, actually, you know what? I should move, You know what? Hold on, let me, copy. I'm gonna make a second Twitch chat layer. We'll rename it to Twitch chat. No. Input. Viewer. No, don't. They want to rename this one too. Okay, I apparently can't have them be separate names for some reason. There we go. That should now be in the corner. I know actually right from the video, he decided to still have Crystal Garden because it's a task puzzle. Oh, that's funny. Alright, you should be in the corner instead of like awkwardly in the middle of the thing up. I know, extend it out a little bit to make room for like any icons. There we go. Oh, chat's here? Yeah. Instead of it being like awkwardly in the middle-ish of the screen. I decided to put it in the corner since I don't have the input viewer there right now. Kind of upset I did not manage to get a double A or an S on my first attempt at this spell. Now for the song we just unlocked. Which, oh lord. This sure does sound like it's going to be a song. Celebrate by Vervid. How does one make lore for a rhythm game like this? By being fucking insane. Like, Cheryl Stelly, the game director, the main director behind this, is working on like 3 other games at the same time she is producing this one. And this game is still getting, like, semi-frequent updates. The last chapter was, like, maybe half a year ago or so. And there's still been, like, single releases since then. Why is there Link Legend of Zelda in the background? Okay, that was incomprehensible, but honestly, I vibe with it. Okay, I'm getting a lot of lates. Let's even check my... Hold on. Switch it, story more difficulty again. Maybe I should change my offset. Bump it up. 85. 100 was a bit too high while I was testing earlier, so... Actually, no, let's keep it at 75, because 75 gave me a good spread of early and late. While I was playing a song that I actually can do competently and wasn't sight reading. That was short. But now we're still down so much fucking battery. Alright. You guys ready for more Lunaris audiobook? Termination and suspicion. The group decides what to do next. See what we got. By the time we got back to Chio's apartment, it seems she had already gone to sleep. Allison and I stepped through the door and dried our shoes on the entrance map before stepping into the now dimly lit apartment. Did Chio go to sleep? Kotomi and Eri sat on the couch, and Kotomi looked up. Yeah, about half an hour ago. All of this has been a lot for her. I think it's been a lot for all of us. Understandably so. Yeah. Allison and I sat on the couch adjacent to the one Kotomi and Eri sat on. Are you cold, Sat? I'll go heat up some of the leftover soup in the fridge if you like. I nodded. Yeah, soup makes everything better, even if just a little bit. Thanks, Sally. Allison walked off, and I looked up at Eri and Kotomi as if unsure how to begin to talk. Sorry I went AWOL on you guys. I didn't mean to worry you, I just... Hey, it's okay. I think your reaction is arguably the more understandable one. I looked at her inquisitively. How so? Eri paused for a second, as if unsure whether to continue, but she did so anyways. I was just talking about this to Kotomi. It feels unnatural, the degree to which she and I have just accepted this. Like, does it feel strange for this world to be not real, if you want to call it that? I don't think that's that weird. You think so? I mean, we all grieve in different ways. Some of us process it easier than others, and that's okay. At some point, I felt like I started talking more so to myself than to the Nichibotsus. I guess. Maybe it's foolish to think in terms of what's normal when none of this is normal in the first place. Or at least, not what we remember being taught is normal. I understood what she was getting at. The idea of how much our lives had been really under our control from the very start. It's like that theory that the universe and everything that makes up the universe was created less than 1 nanosecond ago. And everything we remember was filled in for us. It never happened, but the universe operates as if we remember it anyways. I remember hearing about that. It really fucked me up back when I first learned about it because that scared me. Does it not anymore? I think I stopped caring once I pulled myself out of getting stuck in the past. Ah, the temperature is called nostalgia. I have a very clear recollection of a night from a few months back. It kind of scares me when I actually think about it with the context of everything we learned. I knocked on Allison's door, and even then I felt my hands shaking. A slight groan came from inside. Who is it? Saturday. Sorry, can I come in? Saturday, what are you doing in my room? It's 2 in the goddamn morning. I'm not doing too great. Can I come in? Yeah, of course. Hold on, let me get dressed. I heard her shuffle around a bit, and then she opened the door. So this game is just 2 unrelated games in trench coat. One is a rhythm game, 2 is a visual novel, because I don't see how they're connected at all. It is explained how they're connected back in Chapter 3. The main premise, since you're still here, I imagine you don't care about spoilers, so I'll go ahead and say what the main premise is. So, Saturday and the gang have been investigating her sister's apparent disappearance. What they didn't know, and what they have recently learned, is that they are in a simulated world, inside a computer. Nothing that's happened is actually real. This has all been like a fake world made for Saturday to cope with the fact that Suki actually died a decade ago. The problem is, she has been unable to get out of it and has been trapped in this, and her consciousness has been trapped in this whole thing for 8,266 cycles. The rhythm game aspect of it is how data is processed through this computer that she is stuck in. Because her personality has been kind of fractured from living the same life 8,266 times, and they communicate with each other like sort of automatically through the computer that they're all stuck in. Like I was like in Celeste, still not related enough. I don't know, you try and make a decent story for a rhythm game that incorporates why you press buttons. Come in, sit down, tell me what's going on. I nervously walked into Allison's room and sat down on her bed. So, what's happening? Talk to me. I'm just scared. Panicking, I guess. Yeah, I'm having a panic attack. Did something happen? Did you see something online that upset you? Yeah, sorry. Shh, no apologies, talk it through. I thought it's like theory or something about the universe and how maybe it hasn't actually existed until now. Like, what if nothing existed until the second and everything we remember was actually just fake memories we have? And I see. Okay, deep breaths. Slow down, girl. Deep breaths. Breathe in, hold for 4 seconds, breathe out. Hold for seconds. Do that a few times, okay? Okay. I did as she instructed. Deep breath in. Hold for 4 seconds. Deep breath out. Hold for 4 seconds. After a minute or so, I felt myself stop shaking. Okay, sorry. No apologies. Shh, it's okay. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you haven't figured it out yet, these bitches gay. Good for them, good for them. Then I felt her wrap her arms around me from behind in a tight embrace. They gay as fuck. It's okay. Allie, And then the tears started flowing, interspersed with soft sobs, all wrapped in a tight, warm hug. It's okay to cry. And cry I did. Can I tell you a story, Saturday? Through my tears, it was too difficult to speak, so I nodded. This is the story of a lost kitten. There once was a lost kitten. It didn't matter to her how she got lost, but she found herself alone in a dark, dark place. Across the place she roamed for hours, days, weeks. She felt nothing, but she was very much alive. She found herself a home. It was the only place she could go. A small cardboard box in a dimly lit alley. And so she stayed. But she continued to feel nothing. It was perhaps more accurate to say that she had never felt anything to begin with, so she never even realized something was missing from her. She lived, but she was not alive. Months, years passed, and the kitten would watch time and time again as the rush of civilization destroyed her only place she thought of as home. She'd do her best to rebuild each time, but you can only repair a ship so many times until it isn't the same ship anymore. Her home was gone. Maybe it was her fault for ever trying to call it home in the first place. Maybe it was her fault they didn't like her. The kitten continued to wander, its fur wrinkled and wet, a result of the life she'd lived. Nobody likes a wrinkly cat, they're ugly. Nobody wants a cat who's already been beaten to death by the world around her. The kitten wandered, it grew, it continued to live, but if there had been a semblance of life in it at any point before, it had long since disappeared. The kitten cried. She didn't know why. Why would she feel anything? And then the kitten found a light. It was dim, light that the civilization that kicked her to the curb would have never even noticed. She followed the light, down the alleys, through the crevices, to a place tucked very far away, a place safe from reality. There, she found another cat. For the first time ever, the kitten found herself, not in the world around her, but in another. The kitten felt. The kitten grew, not on her own, but together with the only other person that understood her. They grew together. And on a rainy day, many years later... Hey, what's wrong? The cat stopped. She looked forward into the alley. It was no different than any of the others she'd seen in her life. But she knew it. That's... home. You mean that's where you used to... The cat nodded. At one point, I called that place home. Yeah, I know the ship of Theseus paradox. Also, uh-oh, it seems that this story that they made to call him down was actually about them the whole time! Whoa! Of course, the cardboard box that the cat had once set up was long since gone. Her home was no longer there. My home, it's not there anymore. Ah, shit, right, they were doing construction around here this time, earlier this year, weren't they? I'm so sorry, Allie. The cat stared, but she felt nothing. No sadness, no regret. Because that place wasn't ever my home. My home was with you, Saturday. I sobbed even harder as Allison held me tight. I've been such a fucking idiot. You've just been you, Saturday Tasakari. I put you in danger. You nearly died because we investigated that basement. How am I supposed to live with that? Allison sighed softly. But I did. I'm right here, and that's all that matters. That's all that matters. That was when everything changed. Why does it matter if the world isn't real? Why does it matter if our memories aren't real? Right now, at this moment, my feelings are real. Everything I feel is real. That's really all that matters. Are you serious? You took me to a cafe. This was your super secret hideout spot. Hey, shut up. I know the places of this city better than you. Just suck it up and get us a spot. I don't know, those feelings don't seem to be very real. Simulation, blah, blah, blah. Well, she is still a real person. The world is simulated, but Saturday is real. Presumably, the other people are real, but we don't know for certain yet. They like to think that they're real, but ultimately they do not have any proof, and that is why half the cast is freaking the fuck out. Oh, Story of Undertale? What? What? What is it? How do you do that? Oh, for the love of... Stay here. I walked over to the late-night clerk. 2, please. He pointed me to a table near the window. I swear to God, Lyra. Oh yeah, I should also explain these two. These two also kind of aren't real. Remember when I said that Saturday's consciousness kind of fractured a bit from living the same life 8,266 times? Yeah, these are two of the fractures. Dawn and Suki here are parts of the real Saturday, so to speak. So is the storyteller who we saw after I played the first song. All 4 of them are like parts of Saturday that are kind of separated from, living 8,266 lives and dying each individual time. Dawn like a new Dawn, the first map I saw you play. True. Oh yeah, I should have also mentioned that each cycle doesn't just restart at random points. It ends with Saturday fucking dying. It ends with Saturday dying at such specific points so often that in universe they have names for them. Such a long time ago, 20 years? I don't think it's been 20 years. Yeah, the plot has followed like the same thing 8,266 times. Sometimes she remembers that it has been that long. Other times she dies before she gets to figure that out. She dies in a museum fire. She dies getting crushed by a gigantic boulder investigating an abandoned basement. She dies getting shot by the girl on the left here. She dies at seemingly random points. Just something goes wrong and she bites it. And every time it resets back to chapter 1 of this story. That Sans Undertale reference? I mean, I guess. Except the reset button isn't a button that Saturday can press, it's just she's fucking dead. And since this story is kind of focused around her, she can't just be dead. The story has to reset so that Saturday can actually be there. I know, it's stupid. It's not stupid. I actually really like the story. But it's that kind of story. You do it like that. I could have done that. Then why? Forget it, come on. Is this like Madeline Celeste? She also dies a lot? Yeah! It actually is kind of like Madeline Celeste. This entire thing is supposed to be Saturday getting over herself. And except it has gone horribly, awfully wrong. And she is a part of her battling. Yeah, but imagine you have 2 other battlings, one of which is like narrating the story, and the other one is like and the other 2, instead of just being parts of you, are just like parts of your brain that are like, we could stay in the simulation forever and never have to face the fact that my sister died a decade ago. And the other part's like, no, get over it, fucker. Come on, it has been way too fucking long. Get over yourself already. Come on, hurry up. That's what Suki and Dawn are supposed to represent. The part of Saturday that wants to stay in the loop forever, and the part of Saturday that thinks she's supposed to just fucking get over herself already. I know it sounds like Dawn is the better one, but Cheryl made very apparent before this chapter released that if you thought that Suki was the bad guy and Dawn was the good guy, oh boy, this chapter is going to fuck you up. Well, the one who wants to stay is very battling. The one that wants to stay is bad, but for good reason. She doesn't want Saturday to be upset or to suffer or to do all of this. She doesn't want her to get hurt. Dawn wants her to snap out of it and get back to living in reality, but she wants to do it way too goddamn fast. Classic battling opinion. I mean, battling like opinion. Literally, Celeste. It literally is. Dawn is battling Celeste. Dawn is like, okay, we're going to go home now. And if you don't agree with me, I will chase you and kill you until you agree with me. Sorry, Celeste, I fell from like, God damn it, I'm reading. We maneuvered through the tight gaps between tables and chairs to the booth spot near the window. It sat directly against the wall, and there was a wall with tons of old newspapers decorating it. So, did you manage to figure anything out? Not much. It seems the only lead we really have is that whatever it was caused us to actually pass Lock S. Oh yeah, I should also mention these two are not gay. They are not the gay bitches. Allison and Saturday are the gay bitches. These two fucking hate each other. Half of the locks end with them fighting to the death. It was the same thing that more or less revoked us of our position in between space. So Saturday is the gay part of herself. The Saturday in story is mostly a complete recreation of what Saturday is like in reality. Well, everything else is those two. There is also the narrator. He like sort of I think it's supposed to be the sort of objectively right perspective. Like, hey, we need to get out of here. We can't live in this loop forever, but also we need time to grieve. This has been a lot. I have lit and watched this whole thing go on 8,266 times. I need a moment, but we still need to get out of here. She's like the middle ground between Suki and Dawn. So, nothing we don't know already. Great. Hey, you try. I'm assuming you didn't manage to get anything either. There's no objective right or wrong. Morale is subjective. Most people agree on many things. I mean, true, but I feel like of the three options, stay in the loop forever, get over yourself right fucking now, or we'll get over this, and then we'll manage, and then we'll go back to reality. I feel like one is the more correct option than the other two. Yeah, I can't really fault you when I'm in the same boat, but at the same time, I'm not surprised. How so? Well, 8,266 cycles in, and we know how this works by now. Those inside the confines of the narrative don't typically gain the ability to learn information about that which resides outside of it. What that means is that Saturday's not supposed to know that she's in a simulation. Nobody is supposed to know she's in a simulation. These are the only two who know that this is a loop going on. But for the first time in 8,266 cycles, they have found out, and she has not immediately bit it. So they are in complete no man's land here. That's true. Protagonist was only able to because of you guiding her. Oh, so you finally admit that was useful? I don't know, and to be honest, I don't know how to feel about the fact that I don't know. You do then, huh? I know who and what I am. I'm the World Keeper. Flight personified, as split off from Saturday during the severance of emotion. You and I are both literal embodiments of concepts, and as a result, until now, we've been locked in an eternal battle as we can't coexist. Which means it should, given the entire history of everything that's happened in these 8,266 cycles, be impossible for me to give any credit at all to your efforts inside the narrative to lead Saturday to the truth. It is literally against their natures to agree, and yet they are here agreeing, and they do not like that. Yeah, and likewise, it should be impossible for me to give any credit to your efforts to keep Protagonist and her friends safe from the harm I created in the path to the truth. In other words, everything about our current situation should not exist. And yet here we are. Indeed. We sat for a while, as time passed on a scale we'd never been able to truly feel until being stripped of what had made us who we previously believed we were. What are we, really? Parts of Saturday, I think. I know that, but if we aren't who we previously thought ourselves to be, what are we really? I didn't have an answer to that. Neither of us did. We sat in silence for a little while longer, and then the waitress came over to get our order. 5 salmon nigiri, please. I'll get the spring roll set. Thanks, I'll be back shortly with your food. Thank you. The waitress left. 5 salmon nigiri. Hey, it's the best kind of nigiri. Don't knock it till you try it. Dawn sighed disappointedly. I had an idea about what we could do. I'm all ears. Dawn leaned forward and spoke in a hushed tone. Oh! Geez, that was long. Longer than I expected. Anyway, this next episode, I'm assuming, is when shit goes down, because you are not allowed to talk in the Vivid Stasis general chat about anything that happens past episode 25. So episode 25 is where shit goes down. Episode 26 is where, is Undertale the musical in this game? No, but some songs from Yik are. I'm so glad I saved up batteries for this. Alright, that's 2 new songs to check out. Exterminate and Sternstude. Is how you pronounce that? Let's see, let's start with that kind of rough one. Okay, no, 12, so next one should be further down. Wait, did I miss one? Yeah, Sternstone, there is not a preview. Okay. Sternstone by Spess. Until the musical should have been made into an NPC map. No, it should not have. Oh my god, you absolute brain-rotted toddler. Okay, there actually is music, so the fact that there's no preview might just be a bug. Oh god. Song pick a fucking note speed challenge. What the fuck was that? I'm gonna need to give that song some thought. And it's still locked for some reason. Alright. So is the other song we unlocked down here? Oh lord. +14. Exterminate by Nullfinder. Let's see how badly I suck shit at this. Oh god, it's hold hell. What the fuck? God, my wrists. I am definitely gonna need to practice that one. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich? So false. Congrats on Trung Nova for having the only finale 15, having the only 2 finale 15s in the game. Oh god, they upgraded execution program to a 15 plus. I mean, on the one hand, fair, but on the other hand, holy shit. Here, this is. Let me show you execution program. This is one of the charts ever. Sheesh. I am no good at this chart. Friday night for how dare you? How fucking dare you? Alright, don't play this on the Bills and Battery. Nah, I guess we should progress with the story, because I imagine there's actually more after where it says it stops. Because I doubt they're putting a spoiler embargo on episode 25 and then there's just one episode after. Claire de Lune! No! No! God damn it! Why is it Claire de Lune? Why is it Claire de Lune? I swear to God, if Claire de Lune actually plays during this fucking story, I'm gonna cry. Claire de Lune is a very emotional song for me. I listened to it a lot when I was at a very not good point in my life. So it is kind of hard to listen to it despite the fact that I know it's like objectively a really beautiful piece of piano music. Is that an electrical reference? Can we not right now, Lyra? Allison and I stepped off the metro car into the more nature-oriented streets of Hachioji. Are you doing okay? I'm holding it together. Thanks, Allie. If you want to go home, just say the word. I understand. I nodded. Thank you. I want to push forward. We left Chiyo's about 45 minutes prior, and we're now on our way to a small location in the nature of Hachioji. We've been planning this for a few days now. Felt like something that I need to do. Looks like it's a straight shot from here. I'll call over a taxi. Thanks. I breathed in, and then out. 4 seconds. Breathed in. 4 seconds. I was scared. I wasn't afraid to admit it, but that didn't mean I wasn't still scared. A small taxi pulled over for us and opened the door. Allison and I hopped in the back seats. Hello, sir. We're trying to get here. Allison pointed to the location on her phone's Google Maps, and the driver nodded. We fastened our seatbelts and got back on the road. I felt Allison's head fall on my shoulder. She was probably tired, not that I could blame her. It wasn't a long drive, but it felt simultaneously like an eternity and a nanosecond. Google. Yeah, this is a free-to-play game, and also the first one that actually got any notoriety by a studio. They can't really afford to do copyright stuff. Finally, the driver dropped us off at our destination, and Allison paid the fee. We got a taxi, and it drove away. Are you ready? I am. Okay, let's go. Is that the flag of Ukraine on the right? I'm pretty sure this is literally just a Google Maps image of somewhere in Hachioji. So that might just be some sort of sign, but at the same time, it could just be the flag of Ukraine. I don't know. She took my hand and we walked into the small enclosed area past the entrance sign that read Hachioji Cemetery. The graveyard wasn't very large in size, but it housed exactly what it needed to. Each row had various graves lining them. Names lined the stones, written in just enough detail to not catch your eye, but if you looked at them, you'd realize they weren't real names at all. The only sound that permeated the area was the rustling of the leaves as Allison and I walked through each row. So we have we've got canon confirmation that these are AI-generated tombstones. Gotcha. The distant howling of the city life back down the hill we walked up to get here. There were 5 rows of graves. When we reached the 4th one, I stopped in my tracks and squeezed Allison's hand. Look. I pointed. She nodded. We both saw it. An empty slot in the row of graves. Undisturbed. The only slot in the entire graveyard that had no grave in it. But I knew that spot. I couldn't forget that spot. In the future, deaths will be AI generated. The Dustbreaker could try to take away my memories. The Dustbreaker is the computer program they're stuck in, but it would never succeed. Can you stay here for a second? Yeah, I can. Just come back for me the moment you need to. I will. Thank you, Allison. I let go of her hand and took a dozen or so steps towards the empty slot. Each step felt like I was crossing a whole world. When I got close enough, I could see it. My eyes didn't register it, but I saw her grave there. In my mind, I saw her grave. I walked up to it and knelt down. Hey, been a while, sis. Oh yeah, I probably should mention that, Suki, this world's Suki and Saturday have never met. Suki knows Saturday, but Saturday does not know that there is a part of her personality walking around wearing Suki's body. So that's gonna be fun when that happens. I know that this isn't the most ideal situation for us to be talking in. I guess maybe it would have been better if I came during the day. But I guess this just felt like the right time. You know, what Suki means and all felt fitting, I guess. Things have been kind of stressful. I mean, not kind of. It's been really hard to go on. I feel like it wouldn't be a stretch to say this past week has been the hardest week of my life to push through. It's really overwhelming. I mean, it's still really overwhelming. Well, the other night I was wondering if it was worth trying to keep pushing through it. You remember that day back in 2008? It's the first time Mom and Dad left us alone at home. We were so excited. We're finally real adults, you said. We ended up making a pillow fort on the couch. Mom came home early and couldn't find us anywhere, and she was panicking. We were laughing about that. It's so funny to us at the time. I never told you this, but I didn't sleep that night. I was thinking about her and her panic. I didn't ever stop to consider how awful it would be the moment you realize someone you love more than anything in the world just wasn't there anymore. The other night, I thought about just giving up. Fully. If nothing was ever real to begin with, can I reach the real world if I just left this one behind? For reference, no, she would not be able to. She would get reset back to Chapter 1 with no memory of any of this ever happened. Saturday has been living in hell for 8,266 cycles. Allison walked in the room. She asked me what was wrong, and I tried to lie, but you know I can't lie to her. I don't like the... Are you incapable of being serious? This is a woman talking about wanting to commit suicide. Are you simultaneously one of the most existential people I've ever met, and also like, oh, she's been living in hell? Like Theo Hell from SC 2020? I am capable of being serious, actually. You've seen it multiple times. Yeah, I know. She broke down sobbing. Immediately. I can't blame her. I was such an idiot. Because I know how it feels. To be absolutely at peace with your life and those you love, and then suddenly you just lose them. I'm not the one playing the game. Fair enough. You wake up one day and you get a call from Mom, and you don't know when you pick up the receiver that call will change your life forever. You're about to find out that someone you love more than anything else in the whole wide world is just not here anymore. Not easy to connect to the game if you're not playing it. Fair enough, I suppose. I personally connect to it even more than probably normal because I have gone through very similar shit. Also, I just don't immerse myself in games a lot. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm immersed in the situation. This is a very fantastical situation. But I relate to Saturday's struggles a lot. Especially just that feeling of, what's the point? I stood up and gestured to Allison across the path. I didn't want her to be apart from me anymore. She walked over and hugged me. That's sad that you relate to it. Yeah. I haven't always been in a very good spot. Like I said, when I saw Claire de Lune, That was a song I was listening to during a very, very low point in my life. I had transferred to a new school because it was a very prestigious one in my area, and it was a complete tonal shock. I was unable to adapt. I had been virtual schooled most of my life, so living in a dorm with another human being, having to take care of myself and wake up on time to go to classes that were at a specific time and I had to be there, I felt like such a pathetic fucking failure for those 3 weeks. It was so bad to the point that the counseling session, where we were supposed to debate if it was good for me to stay at the school, I didn't even get a say in it. My counselor told my parents what happened, and they said, "Okay, yes, we're taking him out now." And then we went home. It felt so weird. I had only been not living there for 3 weeks. And yet, it felt so alien all of a sudden. Like I wasn't supposed to be there. My dad had a gun closet. He had taught me how to shoot it before. Of course, I only knew off the top of my head how to fire a revolver, so I went and grabbed one of his and looked for bullets. Couldn't find any. I couldn't even succeed at killing myself. Just broke down crying. I know what it's like to just not feel like you belong anywhere and that the world will be better off without you. So, this story does tend to hit me deeper than most, especially since that's the forefront. It's not a bit of backstory, it's what the game is about. Anyway, that's enough sappy bullshit for me. Let me continue on with the story. I'm lucky to have not gone through anything that bad. Yeah, it's a struggle. A struggle that I have not fully beaten yet, to be perfectly honest. Still kinda going through it, and I'm still having to stop myself from having thoughts like that again. But you know, sometimes when you're just upset, your brain doesn't think right. You let thoughts in that earlier that day you knew were illogical. And even when I'm not having to fight those off, still having to actually figure out what the fuck is wrong with me. What happened that I suddenly started sucking shit at school all of a sudden. What's going on with my brain and why I can't just feel satisfied most of the time. It's something we're absolutely still trying to get through. Sorry, I didn't mean to trauma dump on stream. I just felt like I should mention why I care about this story so much. I'm not the best person to share trauma with, honestly. I didn't mean to share it with you specifically or anything. It's just I said one word and then the floodgates opened, I suppose. Can't help it. I miss you, Suki. I miss you so fucking much. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes without you, and it's just... can't believe it. Even all these years later. I could just go back to the day it all happened and just change one thing. I just want to have said that I loved you. I was so, so grateful for the time I got to spend as your sister, and that I sobbed into Allison's shoulder, and I heard her begin to cry as well. I just wish I could see your face one more time. laugh with you one more time about something that doesn't matter at all. Just wish you would get mad at me one more time for screwing something up on our playset. I just want to go stargazing with you again. I just want you to see how far I've come and tell me you're proud of me. You don't even know me by my name, god damn it. Allison held me tighter. I just want to smile at you one more time before I have to say goodbye. I just want to watch you play the piano again, even if your hands were too small to hit the chords in the songs you wanted to play. I don't want to say goodbye. I don't ever want to. I just wish I could tell you how sorry I am. I cried for another 20 minutes. I cried to the skies, praying it would reach my one and only sister in the true heaven that she no doubt went to. Allison stayed with me the whole time, also crying. She didn't say a word. I had to die. We just cried together as one. Finally, I wiped off the last few tears in my eyes and let go of Allison. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, Allison. Thank you so much for being in my life. I love you more than anything in the world. Allison wiped away her own tears and smiled at me as more continued to pour out. I would never want to be anywhere else. Not in this world, not in the real world, or any. I fell back into her arms and we hugged each other tight for another few minutes. Not out of sorrow, but out of love. I love you too. It was just after midnight when we were finally ready to head back. So I'm getting, like, actually a little choked up. Ooh, whew. You know, you don't really think about what it would be like to be a family member on the other end of something like that, do you? You just want to end it all and you don't really think about how mom would react seeing you with a bullet through your skull, or how your brother will react having to get a call from halfway across the state just to find out that he's an only child now. I'm gonna have to keep this in my head for. I'm gonna be keeping this in my head for a while just to make sure that I really internalize how much pain I'd be causing if I actually went through with that. Okay. Deep breath. In for 4 seconds. Alright. It was just after midnight when we were finally ready to head back. Should I call for another taxi? Let's wait until we get down the hill. Okay. I took her hand again and we began walking back through the rows of graves. We passed by the small cabin that serves as the operations office. The lamp above us flickered. When it came back on, 2 figures appeared on the horizon. I recognized them in a matter of seconds. Oh shit. Oh shit, I have a feeling they're about to meet. Women, yep. Yep. It's about to happen, isn't it? Oh yeah, I should actually find this like one pinned message in the Vivid Stasis chat. Let me see. Just in case you're all like wondering why there's not like a single guy in this entire story so far, I would like to point to you this quote from the main developer of the game. Vivid Stasis has a lot of women because I am very gay. She keeps it real. She truly does keep it real. Alright. Activate game. The Night of Fright. Oh! Automod. Oh, goddamn, what is Automod? Yeah, I swear to God. I need to, like, change the auto... Where can I change my Automod settings? Hold up. Settings, moderation. Alright, I'm just gonna tone down. I'm gonna tone down Automod a bit. I am very much sick of having to let it know every time. No, I am fine with the word gay. The resolutive dance of Vivid and Stasis. Yep. Anyway, I can't afford this story, but hey, we have songs to do, so... It was up here, wasn't it? The Night of Fright by IZM8. Gaming, finally. Jesus! Doing well so far, at least. Can't wait for that to go. Can't wait for that to go absolutely belly up. Damn it, just barely almost missed the AA. I come here for a game, not a serious story. You picked the wrong fucking game to tune into. Sorry to tell ya. Wait, aren't you a Select player? I am. I feel like there's a bit of a contradiction going on there. Alright, I need to get some more battery if I'm going to afford the next thing. Actually, I know what I want to do.
Welcome.
And then we're not going to go to River. I don't have a score on this yet? Anyway, welcome to the funny room. This is where Vivid Stasis drops all the pretenses and just throws the bullshit. We've got April Fool's charts. 5 fucking minute song. this? I don't know what... No one knows what this is. That smiley face is there for a reason. DJ Host gave her a remix. The song ever. This song with this jacket. The jacket designer being Oh God. And the TVO. We don't go to the TVO. Oh, all my scores disappeared for a second. Weird. Let's do the multi-genre remix. I want to do ASAP's multi-genre remix. This is an April Fool's Day remix of a very meme song in the community. If you'd like to be paying attention to the name in the bottom left, I'm pretty sure it'll be changing throughout the song based on what genre it currently is. There will also be some text popping up. Hope y'all are prepared for the funny. Remember this, to be honest. It seems like the name change is only in the April Fool's version. My Uber driver broke Kyo drifting right now. Growed for your soul. Lo-fi beats to AC a boss song too. I forget what this was called. By the way, here's an epilepsy warning. This is literally just the epilepsy warning that pops up when you boot up the game. Remember the price of the banana? Did you know that using a knife to cut pizza is not okay, chat? You may not get this joke, but, like, this is so cool. It's just like Camellia. I know right after they say this is so cool, just like Camellia, the title changes to please. By the way, all these voice samples are the actual developers of the game. And also the server moderators. Using this gun, I swear to God, I'm gonna fuck. GG, thanks. Not an up score, just barely. What I miss in chat? 36 economy. Remember this, to be honest. I actually bought Celeste and Baba Is You at the same time, and Celeste my first platformer that was not Baby Easy, and Baba Is You was a fucking nightmare. I have not made it past Area 2 of Baba Is You. Part of that has been slacking, part of it is what the fuck is going on. Anyway, we still don't have enough, so why don't I show you the other funny Grog remix that came out last April Fools. Remixed by DJ Hoscarer. Hope you guys don't like your eardrums too much.
No.
That's enough. That's
No,
enough.
I'm
Back in
not
the box.
finished.
Back in the box.
No.
No, no, you've had enough.
I still have hose to
You've had
scare.
enough fun.
I'm
No.
going to piss in your shoes.
DJ Hostcare, everybody. Can we get a round of applause? Can we get a round of applause? Oh, I literally just said a round of applause. Can we get a round of applause for DJ Hostcare? I love the part where he said he was going to piss in my shoes. Anyway, we're still missing just a bit, so let's do a song that I can like actually kind of beat on hard, maybe. Let's play this nonsense. I'm gonna play it on a hard. I'm gonna play on a hard, like with a life bar, in order to get some extra points. Oh shit, I'm FCing so far. That's better than I normally do.
Everything I told you.
And there it goes. The arms are relaxing. Feel your arms letting go. Production of fart is planned to start after I finish a certain map. What does that mean? Anyway, that was UTF 8 billion. I'm gonna go ahead and set my decryption style back to basic so I don't have life bar before I go and open up the quote-unquote final episode, which I have a feeling is a lie. Saturday confronts herself. The following story episode contains elements that permanently alter the state of the game. Make sure you are ready. What? What the fuck do you mean permanently alters the state of the game? Monday is a secret character. Alright, let's fucking do this. Words weren't able to escape me. I was stunned speechless. Suki. The one who stood before me only served to generate endless noise that reverberated through my mind like a ball bouncing across a small room. Hello? Nobody really knew what to say. Nothing felt like the right thing to say. On one side stood Dawn, and who I at one point believed to be my sister. On the other side stood myself and Allison, and between us, an infinitely large distance. I came here today to finally tell you the truth about this past year. I'm all ears. Please. Suki sighed. Allison gripped my hand tight. You see, the truth is, back in July, But before she could finish speaking, or even really begin, Dawn cut her off. Saturday, the woman standing before you is not your sister, but you already knew that, didn't you? Suki looked over at Dawn, surprised. What the hell do you think you're... Answer the question, Saturday. I fidgeted. Of course, Dawn was right, but something about her demeanor told me that playing into what she was asking would only lead me to pain. Of course you knew. Then, can you extrapolate who this woman really is? Her true nature? I don't know. Saturday? No, don't listen to her. Dawn, this wasn't the plan. Ha! Hysterical. I suppose I'll have to spell it out for you then. This woman is... Suki jumped forward, attempting to tackle Dawn, but it was to no avail. The words had already left Dawn's mouth. Suki Tasagare is the World Keeper. Time froze. The World Keeper? Of course, I remember that name. My antithesis, the one preventing you from reaching the truth. Your enemy. What the hell are you talking about? Don't try to deny it. You claim to want to keep Saturday happy in this fake world, but look at you. The only time I've seen her since July was when you broke into her hotel room and tried to shoot her friend. Suki seemed at a loss for words. Suki, this is all bullshit, right? It's all bullshit. Tell me it is. Even saying it, I knew it wasn't. But I was desperate. Look at that, guilty as charged. She doesn't even have the will to fight back. Dawn, you bastard, were you planning this the whole fucking time? Dawn laughed. A cold, methodic laugh, but it held a twinge of sorrow. I'm sorry, Saturday, but this is the only way. We're all here. We can finally become whole again, without her. You fucking... Suki jumped forward at Dawn, but Dawn reflected her and she fell back to where she was previously. I think someone may die from what is happening, but I hope not. If this really is the end of the chapter, then there might be an alternate timeline where Saturday bites it. We can finally escape this godforsaken cage, this prison. We don't need you anymore, World Keeper. You're nothing but an obsolete emotion. You see what I mean about how Dawn isn't an uncomplicated good guy? She knows that Suki is part of Saturday and is completely willing to just fucking ditch her. Like I said, get over yourself right this instant. Dawn turned to me. I had no idea what expression I wore on my face anymore, but it couldn't be described with words. Now, let us leave this detestable, fake world behind, Saturday. Let us face reality and return to life as it should be. Together, Her ramblings were interrupted by the sound of impact. I lunged forward and punched her square in the face. Dawn fell back, a slight bit of blood spurting from her nose. Become whole again? Leave obsolete emotions behind? Do you even listen to yourself? Allison and Suki looked on in shock, but the most surprised of all was the one who seemed so full of confidence just a second prior. You think either of you care about me even a little fucking bit? Because it sure doesn't seem like it. Both of you claim to be doing everything you do for me, but guess what? You don't really seem to know me one bit. Dawn regained her composure and stood herself up. She raised her hand and materialized her pistol, aiming it square on my chest. Another defect cycle then! So be it. I'll do this as many goddamn times as I need to, and you can't do shit to stop me because I know we can break Lock S now. The woman laughed maniacally. She looked over at Suki. 8,267, 10,000, 100,000? I'll bring it all back to null as many times as I need to. And eventually, you will reject her. You will realize that you do not need Suki Tasogare. I clenched my fist and braced for impact. Then try. Dawn lunged at me. A fatal mistake. She had her gun, but she refused to use it. Why? So it didn't matter for me. I didn't block it. I stood there and watched her draw closer. I'm not your fucking doll anymore! From across the path, Suki watched. And finally, something clicked. Dawn, you bastard! Her humanity regained, even if just slightly, she prays. And a link gets established. My mind and hers are one, like it should be. And in a single moment, Suki lunges forward herself. She reaches out her hand and the world freezes. What is this? I stood alone in the world of grayscale. Everyone around me had frozen, yet I could move about, like I had been released from my shackles. Then I noticed something appear in front of me. 3 somethings, to be exact. Are these cycle locks? Cycle locks are the in-game term for points where Saturday is supposed to die. It has only been through Dawn's intervention that she has made it this far. Feels like cycles from Celeste. Yes. Freeze frame. I never activated it before. Only the Liberator had. It seems like I'd activated it just in the nick of time. So this is what it was like for Dawn all those times. I guess if I solve this, I might be able to get Protagonist out of the situation. She gazed up upon the cycle locks. Freeze frame could only last for so long, which meant it was time to get to work. I'm not sure she's supposed to be standing there. Wait, does this play every time the Liberator does it too? I thought that was a fucking bug. Wait, does this play every time the Liberator does it too? Okay, so... Welcome to Vivid Stasis. If you don't know what's going on, I don't blame you. We are now playing a puzzle game. These are the cycle locks. We have to open up the locks on the sides, and then use them to open up the lock in the middle. I'll go ahead and cut the nonsense. The one on the left unlocked when I got 5 AAAs on finale songs on Chapter 3. See where it says C3 FX5 AA? That means Chapter 3, 5 finales, AA. So I had to AA 5 songs from Chapter 3 on finale. The other one here that I still have locked is the AA3 Chapter 4 songs. So I guess that's what we're doing next. Oh, that actually is the bottom of the flowchart. This might actually just be the ending point. Okay. Shit. Alright, so I've got 2. I just need to AA Sternstund, the Night of Fright, or not this one. My closest one is the Night of Fright. That's a double A, baby. I'm planning to make fart really fucking messed up. Theme it after Vivid Stasis then. As described by the developer, this is not a rhythm game. This is a mess of everything, every type of game she has ever liked. What? But I did. I did do that. What? I got three double A's on finale on chapter 4. I did that. Maybe I'll redo Null Break since that one's only barely a double A. Maybe if I bump up the score a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, welcome back, Link Legend of Zelda. Okay, that's a much better score. Wow, this 0 is broken? What 0? What do you mean this 0 is broken? What's happening? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's still locked. What the shit? Hold on. I'm gonna post this in the story spoilers and make sure that this isn't a bug, but like an actual part of... I'm gonna see if this is a bug or actually supposed to be part of the game. CH4... episode 26... is this supposed to be happening, or is a bug? Why don't I have the right one unlocked? Spoiler tag around it, and then we need to get another snapshot of the fact that I have. There it goes. And send it. Okay, so while I think about that, we could check maybe this is silent on purpose. You play Minesweeper, it's a free game, haha. If this doesn't work, I'm heading to the TVO. Okay, I've AA'd 4 songs. I want you to make Minesweeper chess rhythm platformer. Okay. What the fuck? Oh lord. No, it's not here. Oh god, is it in between space or something? Come on. Okay. So, the top answers seems to be yes, it is a bug. So, should go to the accessibility options and fix that. Configuration, unlock conditions, easier. Okay. It's open, like it should be. This game has assist mode. Yeah. Currency multiplier, autoplay, easier unlock conditions, and I think light reduction. I don't know. Alright, so now it's time for the actual part of the video game. Amazing. Okay, I have a feeling I know what needs to be done here. Gonna change the chatting scene. Let's head over to good old friend Pixlr. Surprise puzzle? No, this is not a surprise. No. Fucking screenshot this. And I copy paste that into here. Cut out magic mask. Let's cut out all the black. And all the white only. I'm gonna just layer all of these different squares on top of each other and see if they spell out anything. Because whenever we get to situations like this, what we typically need is a password. Okay, it does seem to line up a little bit. Just need to get a bit to the right. Oh my god. How do I... I'm going to kill myself. How do I turn off the snap? You know what? Fine. We'll leave it like that. It seems to spell out 4. Oh dear god. I really hope it doesn't actually spell out that... How... In what fucking world? In what world? Fate. It says fate. I don't even need to do the other one to know, but I will do it just to be safe. It says fate. It's not. I'm sorry. Hey, at least I knew what to do immediately. Alright, so first part of the password is fate. Gonna delete all these. They'll have a blank canvas. Fate, and then the fucking periodic table? What? Oh, God Christ, what the hell is this? Okay. Why is the periodic table different colors? I don't like what this implies. Oh, yeah, I should, like, just put it in a brand new one. There we go. That'll make it easier to edit. And then let's get the fucking periodic table up. Alright. The password is 4, trust me. This is a bit too many to be 4, I think. Alright. So first is 7. That's nitrogen. So let's grab brush tool. N. This would also be N. This would also be N. Then we got O1, that's nitrogen. O2 is helium. Maybe I need to turn down the brush size a bit. That'd probably be better. Nitrogen, 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 helium. Then 3 and 4, that's lithium and beryllium. Nine, 8, 75? What? What's that supposed to mean? Where's 9875 coming from? Whatever. 6 is carbon, and 8 is oxygen. Carbon, oxygen. Oh, I missed 5. That's boron. Then the weird ones. 14. That's phosphorus. Okay. Elements. Yeah, but where did 9875 come from? Where are you getting 9875? Or are you just found anything? 9, 8, 75. God damn it! Library, you son of a bitch! Oh my fucking god. Why are you like this? Alright. 23, 23, 23. What's 23? Vanadium. That's a V. That's a bit bad. Okay, there we go. Then 53 and 68. 53 is iodine. And 68 is down here. What the what the what the fuck? E, that's a small ass E. E, R. This doesn't actually say anything. What? Wait, oh, what? Um, okay. So that is what the chemicals or the specific elements are. I don't think I got any of them wrong, but what the fuck does that mean? Why is nitrogen the only one that repeats? I'm just now noticing. Lara, do you have any ideas on what I'm looking at? Okay, it's got to do something with the periodic table on the side here, because... Or maybe it's just to point out that it is the periodic table. I feel like if it was just to point out, oh, these are supposed to be the numbers for the elements on the periodic table, then they didn't need to, like, shade in each individual thing with a unique color. Oh, no, this isn't unique. This is just the normal colors. And these are just what the normal colors are. There's not... Doesn't seem like there's any particular meaning to them. Nehenakvliherb. Okay, hold on. What's the... Yeah, okay. So it is looking for, like, a two-part. So it's going to be what's after fate. But I don't think that's what it is. Okay, so they're in two different boxes for a reason, I imagine. What if these are drawing instructions? Like it's supposed to be a connect the dots style thing? Maybe rearrange them? That's another option. I'm gonna try drawing. So 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2. Back to 7. 7 again for some reason. 8, 6. 14 is this yellow one right here. And then 5. Now this doesn't mean anything. I don't think it means anything. If we do both of them. 23 is this one right here. Head over to 03. 53 is... Where's 53 again? It's iodine, the one down here. Then over to helium. And 68, which is the R, the fourth one, this one. And then... Yeah, no, this does not mean anything. Okay, so drawing is not the answer. So maybe it is rearranging them. If it's rearranging them, what would we rearrange them to? Or how would we go about rearranging them? Sixteen, 92, 16, 16, 39. Okay, I can't get 16, 92, 6. Fuck you. Don't fucking give me the birthday emo, piece of shit. Alright. Maybe maybe it is based on their colors somehow? Honestly, I don't know what to do here. Me neither. The first one was relatively easy in figuring out what I had to do. This one is huh. Can't help you. I mean, honestly, just throw out any. Have you tried entering everything? I have not tried entering everything. No. Okay, so hold on. Can I not just like do it by the corner anymore? There we go. Oh, that was so hard. So if we do it by section, what if we do it by number in each box? So 2 HE, then 5 B C N N N O P and H L I B E V T E R. Maybe that is the answer. Bears? Hmm. Take me to the bears and I will come out a little round. What the fuck? That's what Osher says. I don't. What shitpost map is that he says it in? Vanilla contest map. Oh, sure. Yep, I knew it. Wasn't top 10 actually not a shitpost? Hmm. Oh, if you want to work this up, yeah, it's also called Chapter 4 Mega Thread. This is if you don't want to do an individual assault. I love how one of the first things is, okay, the periodic table. If you are here, you accept you might be spoiled. Colon 3. Got it? Left you find according to atomic mass, right is in order of the elements. Left you find according to atomic mass, right is the order of the elements. What? Okay. Left is by atomic mass. But isn't atomic mass how it's ordered? Yeah, it's always just ascending. That's the same thing as putting them in their numerical order, isn't it? Oh no, there is actually. Argon is a bit heavier than potassium. Okay. So, if it's by atomic mass, Christ, searching through all these is gonna be a pain in the ass. Well, it makes sense that helium would be first. NO, CB, and P. Well, once you are fairly close together. Yeah, no, it would just be the same thing as putting them in regular order. Belgium should be added to the periodic table. Okay, Lyra. Good to know. Maybe the numbers are supposed to point to their atomic mass instead? Oh, no, 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 no. That doesn't even let me go far enough back. I just like get rid of the parts I've drawn on. Fuck. So true. So it's by mass. What would be 2? There isn't one with an atomic mass of 2. At least I don't think. when you get into here, it goes into the triple digits. Okay, I'm gonna look at more Discord stuff. Oh, pin messages? Oh, nope, don't want to see the entire thing yet. No. Oh, mass to element. Atomic number, sorry guys. Real password was the 4v4 along the game. What? Left you find according to atomic mass, right is in the order of the elements, but they got it wrong, and instead of atomic mass, it's left is atomic number and right order. What is in that alphabetically? 1 is 53? What's 53? 53 is iodine. Oh, no. Orders in 1 to 7. My brain just clicked, so... No. Spoilers, not blocked. Make an individual post if you want help. This post is entirely spoilers. Shit. Oh, okay, we can head to here. Individual things. Doesn't say anything about the right. Oh! Oh, shit! Oh! The right numbers aren't the elements, they're the order to put the left ones in. 1 is I. 2 is N. 3 is V. 4 is E. R. 5 is P. Wait, oh no, that doesn't seem right. Oh, it's SI. I got this wrong. This is SI. Inversion. Oh my god, how did I not realize that these were all the numbers from 1 to 6 from 1 to 7 sooner? Shit, I'm stupid. Let's go back to say so I don't actually accidentally get spoiled anything else. Alright. Fate inversion. Wait, what? Already in the song, there only is a second puzzle. No, this sounds like Claudia Stella. Oh no. This? Claudia Libertia. Oh no. Oh no, it's another version of Claudia Stella. We have 2 Claudias in the game now. Yeah, normally it's the second puzzle. I have a feeling it's not actually over. Shit. Alright, well, at least I have quick restart enabled. The last finale fixing boss they have didn't make you play with the health bar. Damn it! Claudia! Oh my god. I not realize that. Can't deny this game does steam a good ham. Okay. I could do it on middle. But let's stick it out on Encore for, or let's stick it out on Finale for a little bit longer. Oh shit. What? You think I'm just gonna sit here and let you cycle reset after we come this far? You clearly haven't known who I am from the start. Hysterical! Look who's talking now, Millis. Miracles can't save us. Seems like I had to change of heart. I guess that makes me more human than you, huh? World Keeper? Damn it! Oh, we so got it, though. We so got it. Alright, Claudia, you piece of shit. What the fuck? You see that shit on the side? I killed a moth. Let's go. Actually, no, let's go. Moths are awesome. What the fuck? I'm too hyped up on adrenaline. Not once in my day thought I would be getting a second version of my favorite song in Vivid Stasis. Moths are awesome when they're big and fluffy and cute, not the ones that eat clothes as larvae. Alright. Breath back in. Time to narrate. A strike, a slash, and then silence. In the sky, a pistol flies up and disintegrates. Suki stood in front of me. having slashed her scythe just in time to knock Dawn's gun out of her hands. Forcing her to confront the truth like this isn't going to help her at all, you moron. Dawn, once again caught off guard, laughs, but in a clearly trembling voice. You dumbass. Saturday, I hope you only realize this woman is helping you because her mortal nemesis is threatening you. I stood behind Suki, too shocked at what just happened to say much of anything, but I regained composure and clenched my fist. Yeah, you're right, I'm not scared to admit it. We're fragmented, incapable of acting unless it falls in line with our reason for existing. Suki looked up solemnly. Even still, I've got enough humanity in me to realize pushing Saturday either which way isn't going to fix her. Suki? I'm sorry, Saturday, there's still so much you don't know. You don't realize how much you truly lie at the center of everything that's happened. I think I've been able to intuit that, even if just a bit. Suki turned back to look at Dawn. Come on, Dawn. There's no need for us to fight pointlessly like this. We can't become whole again unless all of us are in there. Dawn, clearly defeated, sighed. Suki offered a hand to her to help her stand up after she'd fallen back down from the impact of Suki's attack. God damn it, you. She lifted her arm and grabbed Suki's hand. You're hysterically stupid. What? In an instant, a large flash of light blinded everyone in the vicinity. Dawn stood up and laughed at all of us. He was flung backwards and landed next to me. You're hilarious, World Keeper. Do you think you have some advantage? Do you think you have some one-up on me? Some advantage? Did you forget what we are? What the hell are you going on about? What did you do? We're two sides of the same coin, World Keeper. You think I can't predict exactly what you're gonna try to do? You're saying... No, you couldn't have. You synchronized yourself with Layer 1 to intervene, didn't you? No, how the hell did you... Dawn laughed. Her pistol materialized in her hands again. Guess what? You weren't the only one who synchronized. I turned to look at Suki. I have to admit, I'm barely following what's going on, but are you saying she has the same powers as you now? Suki grits her teeth. Ugh, regrettably, yes. I should have realized she'd see through it. I thought the name Suki was familiar, and then I remembered. Yeah, she's kind of supposed to be dead. Now, World Keeper, do you remember what we represent? Ugh, God damn it. Say it! Explain it to her. This time, you're gonna be the one to confess the truth. She pointed her gun at Suki. Suki, what is she talking about? Ah, God damn it! Liberate her! Suki threw her sights to the ground. Dawn smiled and lowered her pistol. No, it's the name of a channel I'm subscribed to. I can't believe you're subscribed to the World Keeper Vivid Stasis. She and I are not whole beings. We're a part of you. Specifically, the ideas of fight and flight brought to life. What? Huh? The entire time, she's been guiding you to the truth, leading you along a breadcrumb trail and building your desire to find the truth no matter the cost. Strengthening the ideal she represents. Dawn laughed. And so you did. You followed the trail and found the truth. The truth that your sister has been dead for over a decade and the girl in front of you is just a sad, sad reflection of yourself. At the very end, she brought us both here under the guise of a plan she never intended to follow through. And exposed my identity before your very eyes, tipping any last favor you might have had for me right over. Exactly! 1,000 points to Team World Keeper! We're both synchronized to Layer 1 right now, but you're as good as helpless against me. I couldn't understand what was happening right now, but I could gather this much. Moving into my confusion and sorrows now was exactly what the antagonistic woman in front of me wanted. I held myself together. Now, I'm sorry, but our little jamboree here has come to an end. You fucking bastard, don't you lay a hand on them! Dumbass, it's far too late for prayers now. Dawn disappeared from the environment and rematerialized behind Allison, who had been too stunned to speak since Suki had first arrived. Oh god. He delivered a roundhouse kick, toppling Allison over and knocking her out. Allison! I rushed over to get her up and glared at Dawn. You piece of shit! All coherent thought had vanished. I rushed forward in a blind rage. Dawn found this amusing and laughed. Time for payback. Dawn delivered a punch to my solar plexus, and I fell to the ground like a puppet with its strings cut. Damn you! There was nothing I could do. My consciousness faded, leaving only the shattered being standing, and myself, watching. Now then, World Keeper, we can do this the easy way, or the hard way. You'll only have a moment to act. Prepare yourself. Suki sighed. There was nothing she could do. Just about. Looks like you finally came to your senses. Dawn raised her pistol again and pointed at Suki's chest. Good night, Saturday. Now! That was the rhythm game! You were wondering how the rhythm game was connected to the story? There's your rhythm game! A large blast of light fills the area once more. What? No! Dawn and Suki freeze in place, and a new figure melts into the environment as the world turns gray once more. Thank goodness. Oh, shit. Storyteller Saturday. Hi. I walked over to where the protagonist lay and picked her up. I returned her, but she remained unconscious. I'm so sorry. I set Saturday down on the ground momentarily and then held my hand out. A fissure in the fabric of the narrative was created, and on the other side, a layer above. It's time for you to learn everything, Saturday. I picked her up once more and carried her through the crack in reality. I heard a voice from somewhere. Can't sleep ever. You know? Someone encouraging me to wake up? I think I'd like to wake up. This dream is horrible. I opened my eyes and saw an unfamiliar figure standing over me. Hey, good to see you're finally up. I rubbed my forehead in pain. Where is this? It's complicated. Don't rush yourself getting up. I mean, I know I just said you can't sleep forever, but you can, but you shouldn't. The figure in front of me bore a striking resemblance to myself, but she lacked color in almost every aspect of her figure. Are you also another me, like those two? In a sense, yes, but I'm not quite like them. For a name, I guess Storyteller works. Storyteller. My head clearing up a bit, I stood up. We appeared to be in some kind of bedroom. What is this place? Doesn't look like anywhere close to the graveyard. Between space, layer 1, Dawn's interlayer hideout. She isn't using it right now, so I repurposed it to give you a place to rest. Between what? Yeah, sorry, this is kind of hard to explain. I guess to make a long story short, you know that the world you've lived in is in a simulated layer created by the Dustbreaker, right? Yeah, trust me, I'm well aware. So, as far as you're concerned, there's two layers involved in all this, right? The real world you and your friends came from, and the simulated world you've been living in. Yeah, more or less. So is this still in the simulated world? Well, kind of. There are actually 4 layers at play here. Those who can travel between them, which, to be fair, is just me, Suki, and Dawn, refer to them as layers 0, 1, 2, and 3. I scratched my head. I think I remember Dawn saying something about layer 1 when she tricked Suki and knocked us all out. She did, yes, for all intents and purposes. When we talk about the simulated world the Duskbreaker creates, we're referring to layer 0. It and layer 3 are the only actual layers. My head slightly hurt, but I generally understood what she was saying. So then, the simulated world is layer 0, and then the real world is layer 3. But what about 1 and 2? Good question. Right now, we're on 1. I don't think I have to explain that 1 and 2 are below 0 and 3. So these 2 layers, even though they aren't actually world layers, are referred to as layers 1 and 2 for simplicity's sake. Wait, so we're in between world layers? Is that even possible? If it wasn't, we wouldn't be here right now, would we? I guess that's true. Simulations are confusing. God damn it. It was a lot to take in, but it was more digestible since I'd already known for some time now about the whole simulated world thing. In general terms, this place is a void of thoughts and memories. We call it between space, since it's, well, the space in between worlds. Between space, huh? I sat in silence, taking everything in for a little while. Storyteller sat in a chair that, assumably, was usually used by Dawn. What if Shrek was in vivid stasis? There is a loading screen tip that says, in Chapter 4, Saturday will eat a raw egg on screen and say poggers. I'm sorry, there's still one thing I'm lost on. Why am I here? What happened to Allison, Tatsuki, or Dawn? Are they okay? Storyteller laughed lightly. What? What's so funny? Nothing. It's just caring about Dawn, even though she just clearly tried to sabotage you. You really are different from how I was. How you were. It'll be easier to explain as we go along. Basically, the entire world of Layer 0 is frozen in time right now. Wait, but wouldn't Dawn and Suki still be able to move around? They're, synchronized with Layer 1, I think Dawn said? Good observation, but we don't have to worry about that. Because you and I aren't synchronized with Layer 1. We're synchronized with Layer 2. Huh? Storyteller stood up. Ever since the Dustbreaker was first turned on and we were all stuck down this world, I've been watching and waiting for this opportunity. You aren't aware of this, but your life is looped many times now. Every time you get a different degree of close to the truth. And every time something happens to reset the story and the memories of you and everyone else on Layer 0. Are you kidding? How long has it been? 8,266 cycles. But don't worry, I know what you're thinking. It's still around 2022 in Layer 3. How the hell does that work? This is getting to be a bit much to comprehend, to be honest. Yeah, I don't blame you. Tell you what. We start open the door into what looks like a purple temple. Scattered across Layer 1 are some various information logs which I had set up for a previous step of the plan. When you're ready, go take a look at those. They'll explain a fair bit, and when you're done, come talk to me in the area south of the Purple Temple, and I'll tell you what we have to do. Okay, I think I can do that. Alright, and seriously, there's no rush. Please don't push yourself, you'd only be strengthening Dawn if you do. Right. Storyteller left the room, and I flopped my head back onto the pillow on Dawn's bed. Everything felt so insane, but what surprised me more than anything was how well I was holding myself together. I won't falter anymore. I didn't know the full extent of what Dawn wanted to accomplish, but I knew it wasn't good. If I had a chance of stopping it, no matter the cost, I would give it a shot. Oh! So I guess I need to explain this part now. Welcome to Between Space. This is an area in the game that has been in the game since Chapter 3. It is an open world sort of environment. With that's there's teleporters to different parts of the world here. This is where you go. This is where you go to unlock Chapter 0 songs, and also get some more lore from. I guess the best way to explain it is, well, like Storyteller said, there are logs scattered around, like this one over here, are written by people from the real world. She brings them into Between Space, and we get to hear what's going on, or what has gone on, or what's going on in Layer 3. Today is June 16, 2015, and we've just moved into our new office space. Getting all the legal hogwash out of the way has been a huge hassle, but it's mostly settled. So providing nothing arises, we should be able to start preliminary planning for the first project. During the legal signing, I wondered for a brief second if it was worth doing all this. Selling all the shares I spent my life building up to fund a company is a big risk, to say the least. But only time will tell. So, yeah, there's a bunch you can explore in Between Space for lore and other songs to play. But I've already explored all of Between Space, so much so that I have even unlocked Secret Boss Song here. Normally, you don't play as a colored Saturday. You play as some, like, blank outline. Stargaze. Yes, exactly. So, I think I've explored everything. I guess the area south of the Purple Temple would be... Yep. Here's who you normally play as. Who I'm only assuming is Storyteller. Is that a Mori reference? Hey, I think I'm ready. Ah, are you holding up okay? I understand it can be a lot. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Honestly, I wish I learned most of these things through here instead of just being forced to confront them by Dawn. Yeah, Dawn isn't the most understanding or understanding at all. On account of that, she lacks actual humanity. Why does she? It seems like Suki got back her humanity. Does Dawn not realize that she doesn't have to do all this? I think she does, but she doesn't care. Or more accurately, she can't let herself care. Dawn represents unchecked, dangerous determination, right? So if she let herself care, she'd be throwing out all the effort she's been putting into escape since Cycle 1. That's really sad. Yeah, it is. I look behind Storyteller. So, what exactly are we doing here? This seems to be a dead end. Ah, right, so you've just explored Layer 1 of Between Space, right? Yes? I'm going to open up a crack in the world to allow us to reach Layer 2. Suki and Dawn have never been able to reach it, and it's where I've spent all this time trapped. What's in Layer 2 that's important for us? The key to escaping the Dustbreaker once and for all. What? For real? It's been in there from the very start, but I'm not able to access it. At least 2 of the 4 shattered pieces of ourselves need to be there. I don't know why. Ah, I get it. Okay. Let's go. Alright, grab onto the ledge there, it's gonna shake a bit. I watched Storyteller extend her hand like she was casting magic, and a fissure in the air appeared out of nowhere. The ground shook, and then stopped shaking. In we go, then. We emerge from the portal into darkness. Is it usually this dark in here? Yeah, sorry, I don't like having the lights on. Damn, you really are me. Storyteller laughed. So, through that door up there is the Dustbreaker's core. It's where we need to go. Right. But it's locked behind 3 gate control switches, and neither of us are able to press them unless the other is present. The Dustbreaker is very, very strict about permissions. Ah. Okay. Got it. Let's work together and get through then. Sounds like a plan to me. This is more what I was expecting. Oh, okay, we can go back and forth now. Shit. Oh, Lord. Oh, there is so much more to do. Hey, Lyra, I hope you're ready for some fucking nonsense. Like, this is new, even for me. So, gate here says 1 out of 4. I push that button and it turns green. I imagine I need to push buttons in order to get there. There's also this. Which... Yeah, I don't get it. Given the fact that we can actually explore, I imagine we'll find clues in... Oh, dear God! Wait, this just... Those symbols look like the fucking things from Chapter 6. Spells for... God damn it. Wait, see what... You know what I mean? This looks like the Chapter 6 Crystal Heart puzzle. Maybe I can solve this. Am I on my gameplay scene? No, I am not. I've not been on my gameplay scene this entire time. Augers. Alright. We're gonna need to do a lot. I was wondering why it seemed like we were done with the chapter only halfway through the stream. I should have seen this coming. Alright, A1Z26. Just so I don't have to spend time looking back and forth. Alright. So, 18 is R. 18 flipped horizontally. That doesn't make any sense. It's not a symbol. Five is E. Flip that around and you get like 3, which does kind of fit a little bit. Says an F, so it must. God damn it! Swear to God, one joke. Maybe you probably have to manipulate this part too. Let's save this for later. See if we can find something a bit less complicated. There's another button. That's the ultimate goal, I can assume. Let's head down. No, that's cute. Oh, this place is just empty. More buttons. Oh my... Never mind, this place isn't just empty, it's fucking gigantic. Nothing there, apparently. Wait. I thought that was a button in the shadows for a second. Oh, I know, it's supposed to be a ladder. But I can't use it to climb out for some reason. Lord, we got a maze going on. Alright. There's the gate control area. We need to press 4 buttons in order to get in. I haven't found any puzzles around this time. Normally there's music when you're roaming around between spaces. It just feels hollow. Oh, well, there was a puzzle. There's something we can't get through. Just in general, there's not even a number thing in front of it. Alright, a puzzle. My birthday is nearing June 24th. What if I force you to do a Lyra map sweep for my birthday? That sure would be. Okay, I think I know what to do with this, maybe. Let me screenshot this. Get into a new tab of Pixlr. Can you please? Yeah, I'll think about it. Alright, so I think I know what to do with this. There have been multiple puzzles before that use this sort of red and blue with number color scheme. Specifically, whenever blue shows up, it means you subtract that number. Whenever red shows up, it means you add that number. Which means our wild card here is yellow, but that probably just represents a different math operation. My first thought is multiplication. So I'm going to try that. Yellow is pissed. No, Lyra. Alright, so 6 times 3, that's 18. Plus 1, that's 19. 19 is S. Color replace. Oh, that's not brush mode. This is S. 4 times 2 minus 0, seemingly. 4 times 2 is 8, that's H. 5 times 2 minus 1, that's 9. That's I. 4 times 4, that's 16, minus 5, 11. Also, go ahead and get your 4 jokes out of the way now. Do a ladder sweep. Good luck with Oddity because it is green GM routing list. Oh, Lord. Alright, 2 times 4 plus 1. 2 times 4 is 8, plus 1 is 9. I again. 5 times 2, that then times 2, that's 20, that's T. 6 minus 3 minus 2, that'd be 1. 5 times 3, that's 15, minus 4, it's 11. Okay. Then 4 times 5, that's 20, minus 5, 15. Oh, Shiki Taco? No? Not doing anything when I press enter. Did I get something wrong? Let's check again. So, it should be 19. Should be 8. If I'm right about this should be 9, 11, 8 plus 1, 9 again, 20, 1, 15 minus 4, that's 11, 20 minus 5, that's 15, 19, 8, 9, 19, 8, 9, 11, 9, 20, 11, 9, 20, 1, 11, 15. So my math should be right. The only thing I can think of is that yellow is a math operation, specifically that yellow is multiplication. If it was division, then stuff like the third column wouldn't make sense. Yeah, because you can't divide 5 by 2. It should be that red is add and blue is subtract. Let me actually go back and check. Just the place to go do that. We're going way back up in time. Yeah, red is addition, blue is subtraction. Oh, whoops. The game crashed. I don't think it liked that I hit escape while the menu was leaving. Line 14 is lying to you. I really hope that's not actually relevant for the puzzle. So hold on, actually, I want to check. Yeah, I thought so. It did take away my score because there was a break during it in the middle of the cutscene. Can't believe there's 2 separate Claudias in Vivid Faces now. I'm so happy. Alright. Oh. Okay, yeah. You have to actually go to the queen space for it. That makes sense, yeah. So it was right. Let me hop down here. I came around and here. If my math is right, this should be Shiki-Taco. But it's not. Does Shiki-Taco mean anything? Seemingly not. Alright, we'll put a pin in that. Pink sauce pool? True. Oh boy, here's another one. Nope. Wait. Sorry, I noticed a part of the line that looked familiar. So either this is a thing where we need multiple different clues from multiple different areas come together, or the puzzles have stopped fucking around. I am scared for my life. That's still closed. We've only hit 2 buttons. I imagine each puzzle is locking one of the buttons we need. There was nothing down here, except for... we don't need, so I guess let's head right. We're in a computer store now. Oh, look, there's a button. And, yep, just explicitly locked behind one. Exclusive ore. Solutions Forever Forestry 4 by Scraggly 1. God damn it. So, I know XOR is a thing. It's how you, like, combine 2 strings of binary. But I don't know what to combine that with. So, we'll come back to that. Maybe there's a clue somewhere else around here. Nothing down here. Oh, there is. There's gate control. Oh! Would you look at that? Clues can be in the environment, too. That's terrifying. It's the same amount of... sheet taco? Oh, I still have media player open from the test recording. Whoops. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna lose this snip when I screenshot this to do it, so... Actually, wait, no, I can just XOR it now. Binary XOR calculator. I think this is binary. We can now put it in different things. So let's assume red is 0. This would be 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1. And our snap, that's 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. $49. What about in base 10? 73. Okay, so it doesn't get ASCII? I. Wait, hold on. Why did that fucking change? Oh. Okay, Neo, yes, I'll jump. It's like ignoring the first few zeros. So maybe we need to swap them. This would be 1, 0, 0, 0. 0, 1, 0, 0. And our snip would be 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1. Okay, so now it comes out to the same stuff. Oh, I have a ping. I'll do stasis announcements. Oh, shit! Vivid Stasis Final Chapter Part 1 Terminal Journey this winter. Uh-oh. Maybe it's just the letter I. 49. I know we can have to XOR... I can imagine we have to XOR what we got now, but... what do we do with that? Binary 2 decimal 1001001. That's, yeah, obviously that's 73. But 73 isn't a number. Or 73 is a number, 73 isn't a letter. Alright, we'll come back to that. Again, we'll come back to that again. DVs don't do anything, seemingly. Oh, what the fuck is this? Alright. Let's get a snip of this. Because we are absolutely gonna fucking need it for something. Let's go ahead and pop it in a new pixel, so that way if I snip something else, I don't lose it. Alright, so I am hoping to God that that is a hint for the other puzzle in here. We're in a forest now? Save point. Heart Lake. Okay, so they make you walk a while for this one, huh? Jesus Christ, this area is gigantic. There's like nothing in it. Made to a puzzle. Lock P. That's Pyromania. Ultimation.html. Is it just that one again? No? Maybe it's something different now? Key code equals title. The title is Recruit Descent. No? Or is it just Ultimation? Oh! It took that! Okay! We got one! I can only assume that opened up a gate somewhere. Button. So it seems like those are our 6 puzzles. There are 2 buttons in the open, 2 buttons locked behind puzzles. We need all 4 buttons of one area in order to actually do the gate control, and we need to do all 3 gate controls. Oh boy. Okay. Ah, shit, I accidentally hit return to hub. Nope. Nope. I'm back. Okay. So we're running low on options here. I've already got this 1 in 1. Alright. I have a thought. This symbol is the only one here that even kind of looks like an R. If you flip this whole thing horizontally, which, what would be the best way to do that? I just, like, flip the canvas. Flip horizontal. It kind of looks like a J. So, let's try J. I would be E, but it doesn't look like there's an E in here. 6, there is an F, but if we flip the F that way, like the game, like it's saying, then it doesn't. That's not a letter. Doesn't even look like a kind of fucked up letter, like in the way that R did. Fuck. I wish I was friends with someone who was actually good at puzzles so that I could get them help with this stuff. But no, no one I know actually likes this kind of thing. Alright. Well, try that one later, I guess. Maybe we'll be able. Maybe there's more environmental hints. Okay, so if we do the whole red is addition, blue is subtraction thing like we did earlier. Oh, it disappeared. So B plus 3. B plus 3. So that's E. I'm not sure if you do it vertically or horizontally. Probably, maybe vertically. 7 plus 8. 7 plus 8 would be 15. That's O. I can't think of a word that would come after. You know. C minus 9 could wrap around. Got a little coin here for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3T. E plus 6, that'd be 11K. Yeah, no, this doesn't spell anything. Maybe it is horizontal. 6 plus F. That's 12, which is L. Then 7 plus 8. Okay, that's closer to being something. 9. What did I say C minus 9 was? See, go back 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. T? Yeah, B plus 7 would be 9. Alright, F minus 1, that'd be E. E plus 6, that'd be the K. D minus 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. V? Yeah, no, that doesn't mean anything. What the... Why are you... My mole app's still trying to reconnect to Twitch. Disconnected and just will not reconnect for some reason. I'm gonna close the app and boot it back up real quick. Yeah, I know what my message is. Illuminati infiltrated your Among Us, Gravity Falls, episode 17. Yep. Knew I missed something. Alright. So that doesn't mean anything. This is the smallest area. There's only 2 rooms. So if there is some sort of environmental clue here, it can't be that hidden. Yeah, excuse me. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna head back to the area to the right. Did I ever check what's up here? Okay, yeah, this is the forest. This fucking thing. Well, what if we start here and then follow these directions? Down, down, left, left, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Now that doesn't do anything other than like kind of spell out a B. Doesn't look like we can interact with them any. Maybe that's telling us where to start from? Oh god, I'm getting viewers now. Oh! Okay. Chat reconnected and Lyra just spouted a bunch of nonsense. That's very cool. I'm gonna actually hop into that. Oh, you just leave it as binary. God damn it. Okay. So if they match, I say yes. If they don't, it's a no. Yeah. 1. 0. 1, 0. No, then those numbers match. Oh wait, no, I flipped these, right? This fucking thing. 0, 1, 1, 1. 1, 0, 1, 1. 1 was 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Right? That is what it was. 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0. Yep. Yeah, nope, it does not like that. Back. Okay, so if they match, it's a 1. If they don't, it's a 0. So 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0. No? Okay. First digits, they match. That's a 1. Second digits don't match. That's a 2. And third and fourth digits both match. Those are both 1s. Yeah, no, this should be right. That's right. Area text and got the letter I. Leave it as... Maybe I need a different XOR calculator. This one seemed to have a fucking issue. Just random pictures here. 0, 1, 1, 1. 1, 0, 1, 1. This one is 0, 0, 1, 1. 0, 0, 1, 0. Binary. Calculate. Wait, what? That's the complete opposite of what I got. How the fuck? Oh, if they match, it's a 0. If they don't match, it's a 1. I got it completely wrong. 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1. There we go. I feel like that could have been communicated a bit better. Because normally, every other password in this game has been letters, a word. Hello, Linares. Hi, Lyra. Sorry, I didn't narrate your Sorry, I didn't narrate the key spam. Still not narrating that. Wait. The last button we need for gate control is behind the gate control gate? So, I can only assume that what we have is supposed to be directions. Maybe one of these walls is fake. Something up here that I missed? Did I miss a button up here? I might have. This place is so gigantic, I might have just missed something. If I'm retired, he's old. Play Celeste music. Yeah, I probably could pop on some music, couldn't I? Wait, what? Ladders are optional. Oh, okay, ladders are not optional for that. I've explored every part of this. Seemingly. I solved both of the puzzles in this area. Well, both of the puzzles. What does it want from me? The only thing I think of is that we have to find that symbol that's on the left of the directions and then follow the directions. And I would expect it to be in this area. At least in this path to the right. We've explored every nook and cranny here. And go down that way. Oh yeah, right, music. I'll put on mirror magic next. Oh, I feel so much better now the music's playing, actually. Oh wait, that's this spot on the counter. Down, down. I can't go down there. Is there another are there other countertops with that, like, sort of texture to them? No? That's the that is the countertop. I can't, like, get behind it any. Alright, so down, down. Right, right. Down, 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 down. Left. Oh, fuck! What? What do I do from here? Oh, they're making noise. No, it's not. Down, down, right, right, down, 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 left, left. And maybe, like, just hit an invisible button? Is the gate open? The gate's open! We got one. That was a devious little trick. Okay. Actually, no, let me go ahead and explore the other side. I might have missed something. Don't want to head down there quite yet. Okay, never mind. I don't have a choice. Yes, here's a gate. can't go this way for some reason, even though it totally looks like I should be able to go down this way. And I can't go up this ladder here, even though there is a ladder here. And doesn't look like there's anything hidden in the not waterfall. This nonsense. I've done it. I did the thing. There's not an error in my math, is there? Wait, no, there is an error in my math. This shouldn't be 11. Okay, hold on, let me undo it all. Wipe the slate clean. Okay, apparently I cannot wipe the slate clean. Scribble that out. Scribble that out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay. I think there actually is an error in my math. 6 times 3, that's 18. Plus 1, that's 19. 4 times 2, and then that's 8. That's a shitty 8. 5 times 2 minus 1, that's 9. 4 times 4 minus 5, that's 16. Minus 5 is 11. 2 times 4 plus 1, that's 9 again. 5 times 2 times 2, that's 20. 6 minus 3 minus 2, that's 1. This is where I think I got it wrong. 5 times 3 plus 4, that's 19. For some reason, I was subtracting, and I had this down as 11. And then 4 times 5 is 20, minus 5 is 15. Alright, let's convert that now. S H I whoops. K I T A S Shiki Tasso? There we go. Oh, it actually was just I did one of the rows wrong. God damn it. Alright. What's the other puzzle in this area again? Oh yeah, this. Where do you even start with this? Like, genuinely, where do you start with this? Didn't see where there was any clues in the environment. It's weird. Sometimes they come close to spelling words, but they don't quite. Oh, hey! Hold on, there actually is something here. This column backwards is protection. Oh, I think all of these are other backwards ones. Not this one. Which was to flee. This one, which is detection. Over here, this one's uniform. It's like a weird ass backwards word search. You can see 11 here. Here's error. This is star. That was another one. Who we were. This is who we were. That's another one. Zero and 1, that was part of the uniform code. Oh, whoops. Here's before it all. Crosser. And Ego Eris. These are all old passwords. Except for those ones up top. I bet those are actually the password for this one. Okay. What if I... I black out all the words. They're like... detection. How is this going? It might actually be going. Believe it or not. Uniform. We have error. $11. For real? Yeah. I found a bunch of words in here that are passcodes for other puzzles earlier in the game. Detection, to flee, uniform, 11, error, who we were, so on and so forth. And now I'm thinking, what if I, like, eliminate those from here? Star, who we... I'm not sure what about the space. I'm not sure what about these little blocks, though. 011, that was part of the uniform code. Protection. Before it all crosser and ego. That leaves us with these letters, which are the only ones that aren't part of a previous passcode, which means maybe they're a part of the current passcode. And if that's the case, and if we go backwards like we were earlier, H, Y, P, E, R, M, A, N, I. Hypermania? Oh my god! Woo! Oh man, the puzzles are tough, but seeing that you got one right gives me a rush like no other. And that should be this area done. We've solved both the right and the bottom areas. The only area that's left is the top one. Unfortunately, those are the puzzles I can't comprehend. I comprehend the worst. This is preparation for routing. I hope this makes me better at routing. You have to go down this way to get to the gate control. Two out of three. All that's left is the left area. Which unfortunately does contain the two puzzles that I am currently sucking shit at the most. I don't actually have a snippet of the other one. We got a snippet of that one. And this one. Which seems like it should be simple. But apparently it isn't, judging by the fact that I haven't solved it yet. Yes, that's right. Shut up. Mr. Smiley Box, do you have anything to say about that? I can't hear music, by the way. Oh, right! Shit! I muted Chrome! There hasn't been music playing this entire time. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh, that's gonna be real funny in the VOD. These are the two puzzles we have left. Problem. What the fuck do they mean? I'll just go ahead and set the pressure to 6. I know I'm gonna use it. And pressure already at 6. Yep. Alright. So what the hell is going on here? Okay, so just like with the dice puzzle, blue usually means subtract, red usually means add. You can subtract 9 from C, but it requires you to loop around. Every letter and number here is in base 16, I think? Okay. Well, I'm gonna mute it. I can't think straight while this is going on. Hexadecimal. Okay, so these are all hexadecimal. What do we do with that? Oh, not Maxi. Hexadecimal. Let's, I guess, bring up a chart of it. In hexadecimal, you can go back 9 from C. Oh my god! Lyra, you're a genius! Okay. B plus 3. That's 14, which is E. Eight forward from 7. 7, that'd be 15, which is F. C, back 9. That's 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 3. E, forward 6. Wait, you can't go... You can't go forward 6 from E, though. Shit. Loop? I guess. Alright, let's give it a shot. E, forward 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4. Six forward F. F is 15. Wouldn't that just loop around? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No, it would be basically subtract by 1. 3, 5. B, forward 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 2. F, back 1. That's E. For fuck's sake. And D, back 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 5. Okay. So you are right that everything here is in hexadecimal. It's like very specifically in hexadecimal. But what do we do with the results? What does the results mean? Oh, wait. Do you have something? Maybe the resulting number is a letter? That's a good point. So this would be E. Be B. Would also be E. Be C, and this would be D. It did. Convert hex into decimal. That's not a bad idea. Hexadecimal to decimal. Or maybe we... heck, maybe we could convert it to just... Might be able to just convert it to text. So, E5, F2... Oh, whoops. 3E45. Goddamn. 3E45. Nope. Alright, convert it into... Oh, no. Convert it to decimal. E5, F2... 3E45. I get 385 785 8117. Is that just the password? 385 785 8117. Nope. It ain't that. I do think you're onto something, that everything here is hex. It's just, what do we do with that information? Because we can add and subtract, but with looping in the fact that some of them still go into numbers instead of letters. You're on your own. What do you mean I'm on my own? You helped me figure out this is hexadecimal, damn it. How am I on my own? Alright, let me see if I can find a thing on here that's kind of like just the thing. That one I've already done. That one I've already done. Done. That's not even chapter 4. Did that one. Did it. This one I could use a hint on. Reflection puzzle, one more reflection you can make. I know the numbers on the first one, A1 Z26, translate to reflection. I know that the counter reflection matches distinct blocks in the random, and what to do with it. Nothing that comes out makes sense. Maybe it's the other way around? This is flip horizontal, it's flip vertical, because when you do go into image and canvas rotate, the vertical ones are the arrows pointing to the side. So this would be V... that. No, let's look horizontally. Let me flip this one horizontally. It's like that. Actually, if you just flip this one horizontally, you just get like then this, then this weird looking J ass. That makes a T. Wait, no, it doesn't, because that's flipped horizontally. It makes the exact same thing. Flipping that horizontally makes D. This horizontally makes that. And flipping this horizontally makes it not a thing anymore. Any more for this? Mirror the bottom half of the image horizontally first. Then do the operations. Hey, this is music. I swear to God, Lyra, I'm gonna turn off music completely if this is some bullshit. Color me surprised. Apparently I'm supposed to reflect this whole thing horizontally first before I actually apply the individual reflections, which does not make any sense, but whatever. No, not vertical. Oh, I can't just flip a... I want to just flip a layer. Rasterize layer? No. Okay, I guess let's just have it open two separate things. You like music? It's neat, yeah. I dig it. Okay, so now do the thing. Apparently. This horizontally, that's F. Then this horizontally, that's still at. Vertically. Yeah, the rest are just vertically. This still doesn't mean anything. Christ, even one of the people who helps design the puzzles is like, yeah, this is fucked up. Okay, so mirror bottom half of the image horizontally first. And these operations, this mirror horizontally. There's will now be the reversed F mirrored horizontally and overlay on top of the original reversed F. That gets A. Okay, so I need to mirror this horizontally here. That makes A. Then, but if I fucking mirror this horizontally, it doesn't change. That's still just... What? A blank CI, blank CX. And the other thing is M, apparently. So this would be M. Then B. I. This. Still nothing. Okay, yeah, no. This is meant to be a D? Oh, god damn it. I swear to fucking Christ. Fuck you. Bitch ass puzzle. Just a fucking Zero Escape reference. Alright, and they mention it here as well. Over in Blue Main. And the hexadecimal. No hexadecimal is. What do I add to? Convert the letters to decimal. So I do the subtracting and convert to decimal. Yeah. I would like to point out that this thread is started by one of the people who fucking made a song for the game. And they are still fucking struggling. But then, what the fuck is this one? Okay. Convert the letters to decimal. Is it really just that simple? Is it convert the letters are in hexadecimal? On. In hexadecimal is 11. In hexadecimal is 11. 11 plus 3 is 14. 14 is N. And that's just 7 plus 8, which is 15. O. C in hexadecimal is 12. So that would be 3, which is C. E in hexadecimal is 14. 14 plus 6 is 20. 20 is P. 6 plus F in hexadecimal, that's 15. So 6 plus F is 20. 6 plus 15 is 21, that's U. Fuck it, Hey Lyra, if you're still here, I just got the last puzzle. Holy shit, some of those were actually bullshit. Hi, storyteller. For fuck's sake! The game crashed. Boot it back up. I didn't go through all that just to not beat it today. You spell that with one extra E, or C than there actually is. Alright, motherfucker. Okay, to get around it, enter a normal story chapter first, then go back. Gotcha. By the way, your PNG disappeared. Of fucking course it did. This better be the best fucking song I've ever heard if it's locked behind those two puzzles. Left control to speed, through it. Oh, whoops. I think I've got it locked in fast forward mode. I need to actually finish the story when it's. I need to actually finish the episode when it's not in fast forward mode, otherwise everything's gonna be fucked. Okay, now this one's stupid fucking long. Okay. It's out of fast forward mode. Alright, motherfucker. Here we go. A large gate stood in front of us. Alright, I'm pretty sure the core is right behind here, but, in front of the door was a large lock with a screen on it, and I walked over to it. It says verify synchronization of subject to access shutdown box, and there's a button that says test. Figures. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. I turn back to look at her. You know what this thing is asking us to do? Yeah, I think so. Looks like it wants to test us against our trauma over Suki's death. What? Why? Well, we're the subject, remember? We were the one placed in the Dustbreaker to treat our trauma about her death. Looks like it doesn't want us to even give us the time of day about how we can get out of here until we've proven to it that we've overcome the trauma. God damn it, Dad, your trauma machine's a pain in the ass. Tell me about it. I exhaled. Okay, I guess we have to hit the test button. Do you know what it's going to do? I have absolutely zero idea. I've never been able to get into here before. Great. Well, here goes nothing, I guess. Look over to the device and hit the test button. A loud whirring noise filled the room, and then... What? 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 Shatter? Oh god. Taro, what the fuck have you done? At least there doesn't seem to be a health bar, thank God. Oh my god, stop doing this, Taro! Why is it this effect if you want to spam? This is fucked. The what the fuck just happened? When I came to, I was inside a small room with a large glowing machine in the center. I sat up, Storyteller sat next to me against the wall. GG. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Good morning. How long was I out? Well, you woke up about 3 minutes after me. I don't know how long I was out for. Time is frozen in Simile, remember? Right, forgot about that. So where are we? Inside the Dustbreaker's core. I carried you in here after I woke up outside the gate. The lock was removed. So did we pass the test? What did it even do? I have no idea, but I don't think it would have unlocked if we hadn't passed by whatever margin it considers that to be. I sighed and sat up. Though the room was small in diameter, the ceiling was quite high, and in the center of the spherical room sat a large glowing pedestal whirring non-stop. So then, that's Dustbreaker's core. Seems like it. How exactly is this thing supposed to tell us how we can get out? On the other side, there's a little screen. I haven't messed with it too much yet, but it seems to be control panels for the Dustbreaker. The entire Dustbreaker. That's a good find. What even is Dustbreaker? The computer program they're stuck in. The Dustbreaker is the machine running the simulation. I wouldn't get your hopes up, knowing how strict error detection and error prevention is about permissions. I know, but what exactly? That is exactly what it is. There's no convoluted nonsense here like with the Liberator and the World Keeper. The Dustbreaker is just the code name for the machine that is currently maintaining the simulated world. The reason they can see it here is because they're in the Dustbreaker's world, and Dustbreaker's like, I can let you out, but only if I fulfill my purpose of actually helping you get over Suki's death. So if you're here, that means that has at least seeming to work. How is it maintaining it? It's a computer. It's a machine. You know the Matrix? You don't question how people stay in the Matrix. Look, I don't know how it's able to create an entire simulated world. Or what this universe bullshit is going on that the Dustbreaker can do all this. But just gotta suspend your disbelief. There is a machine that can do this. I sit up and walk over to the screen. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a lot of buttons. Yeah, I think the shutdown function is listed under the System Management tab. Let's see. System Management. Shutdown! There it is. Should I press it? I mean, you can try. If it just works, that'd be great, but it won't be that easy. Okay, here goes. I tap the button labeled Simulator, Eject, and Shutdown. It brought up another tab. Oh, looks like this is another menu. Hold on, it explains the thing. I'll read it. To shut Dustbreaker off from inside, first you must eject the subject and any other inhabitants from the sim layer and return them to their original layer. Wait, wasn't the whole point of Dustbreaker that it wasn't actually moving their entire minds into the simulated world? Yeah, I'm really not sure what's going on here. Oh! Huh? What is it? I think I might know. Hold on, let me think. Keep reading for now. Okay. Once the simulator inhabitants have been ejected, they will be stored in memory temporarily. From here, the subject can press the shutdown switch to shut off the simulator and finish the transfer to the original meta layer. So it sounded like we have to first eject them, and that'll bring everyone here, or at the very least somewhere where we can access the same control panel. That probably wouldn't be between space then, since the void is not exclusive to Dustbreaker and exists between every meta layer. I'm guessing it's the smaller temporary simulated environment. To begin the eject procedure, please tap the scan button to allow 1028 to verify the subject's identity. Ah, bingo. Looked over at her and she stood up and walked over to me. Did you figure something out? Sure did. Right out by the shutdown sequence doesn't match how Dad designed the Dustbreaker. Her side, she filled around with the control panel until she found an about page. Ha! Of course, take a look. He pointed at the part of the screen that read Adaptive System Framework 1028 Uniform 011 controlled. This thing adapts depending on the situation thanks to that godforsaken 1028 AI, which means the conditions for exiting change after we were put into this Dustbreaker and the situation became what it is. Exactly. God, of course Dad had to jam his stupid AI into this thing. I mean, hey, I guess it does his work well, keeps us alive even despite how much went wrong. True, but check this out. Went back into the shutdown menu and tapped the scan button. Wait, now? What about... Oh. An error popped up on the screen. It read wavelength mismatch, 1.66 petabytes of data discrepancy. Data discrepancy? Of course it won't be that easy. God damn it. Mind explaining? Okay, so do you know how big a human brain is? I think it depends on the size of the guy. Storyteller lab. No, not that kind of size. I mean in data. Human brains are just electrical interpreters. Everything we take in and remember can be measured in data size. Oh, I'd have no idea then. Right, so it's around 2,500 terabytes. When we got put in the Dustbreaker, our data was split. Something like you and I each got 185 terabytes, and Suki and Dawn each got about 400. What? How does that make sense? I struggle to believe that any of us can function without at least 99% of the 2,500 terabytes. Good question. My running theory is that our minds, though separated by the severance of emotion, are still connected. It explains why Dawn is empowered by your belief in her ideal, even though you're different people in Layer 0. Or why I was able to replace Dawn's memories back into her after the Worldkeeper ejected them in the severance. The average adult human brain has the ability to store the equivalent of 2.5 million gigabytes of digital memory. Yeah, that's 2,500 terabytes. You look back at the terminal. Notice the amount of data is not matching? 1.66 petabytes, or 1,660 terabytes. I finally understood what she was getting at. That stuff Dawn was talking about was becoming whole again, and needs all of us to be in one body or mind again before we can leave, right? Yep. Now, convincing me to join your mind won't be hard at all. Suki will be difficult, but it's possible. Dawn, on the other hand, is the real trouble here. Wait, why would you join my mind? What's going to happen to you? Aren't you the original Saturday? We're all the original Saturday. All still exists, just as part of the mind of Saturday. Just how it was before we entered. That isn't fair. I should be the one to join your mind then. You're the one who's been trying to get to this point. I'm just a body. Storyteller put a hand on my shoulder. You're the one who's lived through every cycle. All 8,266 of them. You've been through hell and back, died and come back to life thousands of times. If you join my mind, all that would cease to be real. You don't deserve that. Don't undersell yourself, goddamn. Without you, none of this would have even been possible. I don't want to see you go. You shouldn't have to go. Saturday, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be with you from now until the end. Not the end of the Dustbreaker, but the end of our life. We aren't supposed to be separated like this. This is how it should be. I walked forward and fell into her arms, hugging her tight, and I cried. Okay. Okay. Thank you. So how do we have you join my mind? I noticed this earlier. It's under the wavelength matching menu on the control panel. She navigated to the menu and pointed at the button called Data Merge. She pressed it. Looks like it wants the wavelength of the data to be copied over first. So I'll tap the button here. Tap the button labeled Accept Data. The screen changed, now requesting the wavelength of the data that will receive the merged data. You're up. Yeah. I stepped in front of the terminal and tapped the Accept Data button. The screen changed. It now had two buttons that needed to be pressed by both wavelengths. I looked over Storyteller. She was clearly nervous. We don't have to do this. Now! She slammed her index finger down the button and didn't release it. Seeing the extent of her determination, I did the same. A loud whirring filled the spherical room and the process began. Oh god, there's another one! There's another song! There's another boss song! Uniform 011, merge authorized. Let's go finale. Oh. I know there's stuff being said on the bottom right of the screen, but I cannot read what it is. I am in focus mode. I felt my feet touch ground on familiar soil again. Once again in the midst of a one-sided firefight. You miss me? Dawn, having realized the culmination of her villain monologue was a severe anticlimax, kept fruitlessly pulling the trigger. Suki looked on with an unreadable expression as blood soaked through my clothes before they repaired themselves, my wounds closing as fast as she was making them. Bullet after bullet penetrated my skin, and I didn't feel a thing. It took about 10 seconds before she was finally too exasperated to pull the trigger. How the fuck are you... What? She spoke in shaky breaths. The once confident girl was now timid and bemused. Suki, too, was bewildered by what was happening. Soon, Dawn's confusion was replaced by unadulterated rage. Don't fuck with me! I made a show of pulling the trigger again, aiming clean for the head. About as effective as the previous dozen times she tried to kill me in the past minute. Why the hell are you still here? How are you standing? Why is the cycle not reset? She hadn't realized it yet. I gave her time. Another bullet flew up, but this one was a narrow miss. I'm sure she was intentionally doing it, or she was just too consumed by anger to aim properly. Why are you alive? You've been shot multiple times. You know so much about your sister's death, and yet we're obviously still on 8266. Are we? I wondered. I could visualize the gears turning by the look changing behind her eyes. She was putting the piece together in her head, though she wasn't quite ready to admit to herself how powerless she was. Suki was just watching the fireworks unfold as she processed all this information, and I couldn't blame her. You're not Layer 0 anymore, are you? I was silent. Oh god, you aren't even Layer 1. A smile crept across my face. I couldn't help but feel a sense of schadenfreude, seeing this girl who was so adamant in killing me and resetting the cycle realize how powerless she was now. But of course she was powerless. She didn't have access to the fourth dimension. She didn't have you. As Dawn experienced the stages of grief, I transcended my reality, synchronizing with myself, experiencing the lives of thousands of different Saturdays. Each with lives so similar to mine, and each ultimately cut tragically short by a feud between my self-appointed protectors. It was a sobering realization, but an empowering one, now that I had the tools to shape my own future. I was finally a version of myself that I could be confident in, thanks to her and thanks to you. And I won't let our dream go unfulfilled. Oh! Oh god, the cycle count is rocketing! I'm not sure this is a good thing. Oh, it stopped at the max amount of points you can get on a song. That's cute. Dawn staggered back. Any and all energy had evaporated from her after millions of cycles. She began to sob. God fucking damn it! I walked over to her and kneeled down. You're not a bad person, Dawn. I understand. Yeah? And what makes you think you can understand what I've been through? What makes you think that? Well, for one, you are literally part of me. Piss off. I extended a hand to her. Let's go home. Together. I looked over at Suki. She seemed to understand and nodded. Dawn didn't take my hand. She slapped it away and stood up, her eyes still full of tears. Like hell, I'm going home with any of you. Dawn rematerialized a pistol and pressed a button on it. The holster switched around, and the end of her gun took the form of a knife. It's only going to end one way, Saturday. You realizing that you don't need her, and I will do anything to achieve that. She swung her gun knife down beside her, creating a fissure in the air. I'll be seeing you soon. She welcomed to her self-made portal and disappeared. Suki rushed over to me. Are you really Saturday? Yeah, just a little more hold than I was before. You're going to need to fill me in on what's going on. Don't worry, I will, but we need to make a truce. I can't fight both of you. I think I've only got 1 million cycle battle in me ever. Yeah, I don't have any reason to attack you at this point. Suddenly, the ground around us began to shake. What's going on? Dawn, what the hell is she doing? The night sky above us turned a violent shade of red. Parts of the terrain around us began to glitch out, and a large rock monument stabilized and began rolling down the hill towards us. Quick, grab Allison, go! Right! I rushed over to wake up the still unconscious Allison. Despite having storyteller inside me now, I wasn't any more physically fit. Come on, Allie, wake up, wake up! Allison's eyes fluttered open. Saturday? What's... Her eyes went wide when she felt the ground shaking. She stood upright immediately, and I grabbed her hand and ran after Suki down the hill. Behind us, the stone monument tumbled down and landed right on top of the graveyard. Allison, Suki, and I stood at the bottom of the hill, gazing up on the now red sky. Saturday, what's going on? And she turned to look at me. What's the new outfit? I mean, I like it, but just what the hell's happening? I sighed. It'll take a while to explain, but I promise I will. Can you go see if the buses are still running? Yeah, hold on. Allison took out her phone and began to check. I walked over to where Suki stood alone, looking up. I know that you're not the real Suki. Yeah. Even still, I'm glad you're with us now. Yeah. I looked up with her. Dawn. She's hurting. I know she is. She really does a good job of making it feel like a climactic final chapter, doesn't she? Well, she is part of us, and we are huge nerds. Suki laughed in what must have been her first genuine laugh since she'd been split off. You got me there. I felt a tap on my shoulder and looked over to see Allison gesturing to her phone. Bus is still running. We should get back to Chio's as soon as possible. Agreed. Oh god, there's gonna be a lot to explain here. Allison looked wearily at Suki. Yeah, no kidding. We walked down to the bus stop. We finally had a way out, and I wasn't gonna stop until we made it. Automod bans message. What? No, it didn't. It didn't ban it. It didn't ban it, but apparently the moderation's still fickle about that. Okay. If even level 2 out of 4 filtering is going to catch just the word gay, then fine, I'll just turn off that sort of filtering. Dawn staggered into her room, out of breath. She noticed the bed sheets ruffled as if someone else had used them, but didn't have the energy to be upset. She flopped onto her bed. Is this the right thing to do? She said the words, but like every other time she thought them in the past 4 hours, she dispelled them immediately. No, I have to. I've come all this way just for this. She stood up and sat down at her desk and opened a file folder on her computer that she hadn't touched in what felt like centuries. A folder called Ultimation. Dawn double-clicked to open the application and hit a button labeled Start. The screen flashed. They want to play with fire? I'll give them a whole meteor shower. Ultimation. Date of corruption, December 30th, 2022. Time of corruption, 11:59 p.m. Please wait for the designated time for the sim layer corruption to begin. Oh. It's gonna corrupt the sim layer. It's just the same credits as you can receive your main menu. Yep. New title. Experience stop motion. Oh my god, that was a fucking lot, and not all of it was amazing. Yeah, it's filled out. God, next chapter this winter is gonna be the last one, huh? Well, the first part of the final chapter this winter. Oh my god. I should have fucking realized this was a From song. That just makes too much goddamn sense. I'm off to another stream. Alright. I'm probably gonna go ahead and get scores on Stop Motion and Claudia, and then I'll go ahead and hop off as well. Alright. Fabia Libertia. I almost actually got an AA. I love when you, Come on, hurry up. I love when you put the two Claudias together, you got... And then... These are very different song jackets.
Welcome.
Gonna be talking Boundary Shatter now. Yep. Just... I guess its title is Placeholder? I look back and I see 3 messages from someone who says they left for another stream. One of them is just a bunch of emojis, the other one is fair, and one is fart. Oh hey, I actually got a double A on placeholder. Nice. I'm assuming that's what this is supposed to be called because it's the only word on the jacket. That or it's supposed to be called underscore. Oh, yeah, we can already access Encore stop motion. EDEP assessment, 12028 assessment, Stargazer assessment, and Uniform 001 assessment. Can't believe they actually put a fucking animated jacket. Come on, the blade. Yes! Also, no longer congrats to Trung Nova for having the only 2 finale 15s in the game, I guess. Still confused why turn time is just completely silent. But let's end the stream off with Safe State. The one designed by everyone. That's how long the stream. This should be the credits music if you ask me. Damn it. Almost nuts for him. Yeah, I think that's where we'll call it off. This was a good stream. For better and for worse, I do not think I will ever be able to forget the experience of playing Vivid Stasis Chapter 4. That was a fucking lot. I guess I'll see you guys next stream where, I don't know, I guess we're probably going to get started on Crosscode. That'll certainly be interesting, won't it? Yeah. I'm honestly a bit worried about it. I'll see you guys then. Everybody who came to the stream, I hope you have a good day. And peace out.